Peace, and welcome to the Wednesday main show. How's it going, Oh boy, we have a heck of a show today. We're going to be talking Chanel, of course, the Haute Couture collection, Virginie. Let me tell you, there's a lot to talk about. But first and foremost, let me say hello to everybody. Hello, Karen Brody. Welcome to Tier 1 member. Hi, sweetie. Miss B, Pam McNeil, Amy Pickett, Irene, Joanna, Louis Protasio, Finley Evans, T-Pal, Katie B, Debbie in the house, Kuro, Nay, Corey Emerson. What a lovely hat. Thank you, Corey. Katie, Diva on a budget, Robbie Lorraine, 87 Givenchy, Happy Life, Evian, Angel, Leslie Craven, Pow ASMR, V-Sense. Love the Jackie moment. Which Jackie are we talking about? V-Sense. Stanley, Hella Barbara Rank, Teresa McGuire. How's it going, my love? Love the hat. Thank you. Nina Pau, Jesse J, Michael Prince Bent. Hello to the Fashion Bunker. Hello to you too, sweetie. Oh, I missed someone right after. Wait, hold on. Wow, the chats are going ballistic. Reagan White and New Life. Did you see that show? Anyone notice the opening music talking about it's all about love? It seems to me the house might be in defense mode at the end with the bride. Like an angel, a little suspicious. Oh, Reagan, we're going to talk about that and then some today. Don't you worry about a thing. We're going to touch base on that, by the way, but thank you for letting me know. Thumb up the live stream, you guys. Really, really important. We got like hundreds of people from the get-go. This is insane. Hello, everybody. The Holy Chanel Trinity. What would be the Chanel Trinity, I wonder? Karen Brody, T-Pal, D. Higginbotham, Pam McNeil, Kanan's Eyebrow, Debbie, yes? What's up, Debbie? Debbie's like, Dacob? Yes, sweetie, what's up? 5 Foot Nothing, AC Williams, Don Donuts, Jedi Monkey, T-Pal, Monarch Joanna. Oh my God, AC Williams, Kanan's Eyebrow, thumb up the live stream. Wow, so many people, you guys. Hello. Lori, Jordan Camacho. Ah, fabulous. Fabulous, fabulous, fabulous. So I know Debbie's in a bit of a pickle because Debbie seems to be the only mod at the moment with us. The other ones are asleep. Hi, Danny. Love DIY. Can I slow it down, says Debbie. I mean, for me, it's fine, Debs. If it's not fine for you, then slow it down. Hi, Polyester. You're given Blanche when they were wearing the nuns' outfits. Yes, and also Rose Nyland. I'm gonna go out to see if I can get airborne because there's a little bit of a tornado outside with my nun dress. No, actually, you know, I can give it away now. This is my little nun hat is actually a Chanel box, believe it or not. Look at that. We have turned it into a holy moment. Huh? How about that? Huh. Looking at you, Chanel Beauty, until you start copying this, right? Or maybe in your next collection, who knows? But anyway, this was just a little moment. Hershey Boy says, "Oh my God, perfect hat." Well, you know, this is everybody's so creative, says Heaven. I see what you did there, Heaven. But no, it's you know, it's totally in line with Chanel's sustainability, right? They're like doing the sustainability thing. I'm like, well, let's repurpose stuff. Why don't we repurpose stuff? Let's repurpose this as well. You know, this little bag. I'm gonna take it off now so it's facilitated because I hear my own echo, because this thing creates like an echo for my own ears. Vicent says, I thought you were wearing a Jackie Kennedy hat. Well, no, honey. No. Anyway, let's take it off. It was just a little moment to begin the show, just to say, like, look, Chanel exists without an artistic director. You can just create stuff from leftovers. Does it exist without an artistic director? Or doesn't it? We're going to find out together today, aren't we? So this is kind of one of their packages that they do. So you close it, like you put the products in here, and then you're supposed to, you see, close it like that, and then you tie it up in a little bow, right? Or you use it as a hat. Stop. Was that a box? Yes, Nay, this was a box. Damn, that looked good. I have one of those. Yeah, I'm telling you, Chanel is going to start copying this. Wait till the next fashion show. The models walk on the runway with these little hatlets. So anyway, you guys, we have a lot to talk about today. Let me just fix my hair. I mean, seriously, it's been one heck of a journey. I gotta let you know. So first of all, thank you so much, everybody. Sorry, I know Rat Jam is here. Look at my hair. Okay, I want to say thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. It really means the world to me. You're all so kind to me, and I mean, it's been one heck of a journey ever since the 5th of June when they announced that Virginie's leaving Chanel. And we've had you know, quite a few roller coaster rides together during the live streams, haven't we? And we've had quite a few informants sharing intel with us. Of course, now everything. Oh, hi, Maison Mangold. Bonjour, mon cher. You've disappeared from the gram. What happened? Are you okay? I've noticed that you're completely like gone. I hope you're okay, sweetie. Don't let them get to you. Um, and what did I want to say? It's been one heck of a ride because on social media, really, and also in the news, nobody's reporting about this. Not really. I mean, I have the feeling that most news outlets and everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. And we're going to see we're going to hear allegedly a lot throughout this show. But a lot of people have been on a so-called, news outlets have been talking shit about the situation. I mean, they've been either lying to us, sharing complete misinformation, and I'm gonna, we will during this live stream also shoot a specific video targeted to all the updates with Virginie Via at the moment. So stay tuned. That's coming up in this live stream as well. We're of course also going to review together the Haute Couture Fall Winter 2024 collection. But quite a few news outlets have been reporting really bad stuff in terms of misinformation. WWD magazine stated that Virginie abandoned Chanel. I'm like, girl, have some dignity. You do not write shit like that. Like, no, because that's not true. Like, anyway, then there's another outlet that wrote something also super shady. And that was, let me check for you guys, because, we'll go. Business of Fashion. They state that Virginie Via had nothing to do with this haute couture collection. Design duties were handled by an entity called the Fashion Creative Studio. Business of Fashion, can you be more dumb? And this is Tim Blanks reporting. How stupid can you be, Tim? I'm sorry, but no, you can't call yourself a reporter and claim to deliver factual news when you're lying. First of all, Tim Blanks, if you knew anything about fashion, you would understand that you can't just build an entire haute couture collection in 2 weeks from zero. First of all, that only an idiot, really. I mean, this is not even a rookie. Like, you gotta be an idiot to think that that's what happened here. First of all, Tim. Second of all, if as these, I don't know for what reason these news outlets are reporting that Virginie is the culprit. They're vilifying this woman. They're turning her into the villain here, and I'm really not having it. And why am I the only person? I don't know. I feel like Chris Crocker back in the day when he was yelling, "Leave Britney alone." You remember? That was the kind of the first viral video on YouTube back in the day. I feel like nobody's listening, and I'm really getting depressed here because I feel like I'm trying to shout as loud as I can to the world, like, stop lying. Stop lying about what is going on. And it's like nobody's listening. And it's so frustrating when you feel like your voice is being shut down this ginormous brand, Chanel, seems like it's allegedly shutting people up. And it seems like these reporters, so-called reporters, are reporting whatever Chanel wants them to report because they want to stay in Chanel's good graces of the company. They don't want to be blacklisted, I mean, maybe Chanel is sponsoring some of their social media outlets and they don't want that sponsorship to be gone. And it's just vile. How can you say, okay, so Mr. Tim Blanks from Business of Fashion. Okay, first of all, you need at least a year to a year and a half to work on a collection. It's not like they from scratch conceived the whole opera haute couture collection in 2 weeks after Virginie left. You gotta be a real baboon to not understand that. First of all. Second of all, dear Tim, all of the haute couture clients received their invitations before Virginie left. And some of these haute couture clients are my watchers and are talking to me. They have received their invitations for the Haute Couture collection way before Virginie left. So it was already clear, while Virginie was still working there, where the collection is going to be shown, what the topic of the collection is, that Virginie is working on the collection. Very clear. Very clear. So why are you reporting in an article, A Business of Fashion, telling us she had nothing to do with this collection? What a great job the team did to pull it together in 2 weeks from nothing. Are you for real? Like, this is like beyond just This is stupidity at its. I really I don't. I'm at a lack for words. Teresa says, I lost my mind when I was reading those articles yesterday. No, seriously. And then another one of these Oompa Loompas on fashionnetwork.com. Fashionnetwork.com reports, and I quote, Nat Via, who was reportedly so shocked by the decision to fire her that she rapidly emptied her office at Chanel's Rue Cambon headquarters, leaving in high dudgeon. Y'all, have some dignity. People, have some dignity. Why are you saying that she got fired and so she couldn't handle it? So she left before her tenure was over. Why are you doing this, people? I really, is it because she's a woman? Is it because she's a woman so you think you can shit on her? It's disgusting. You are vilifying the victim. You're vilifying actually a hero here because, I mean, she's standing up to. We've talked about this, you guys. We've talked about this in the past. And this is why I waited 2 days to do the live stream. I kid you not, you guys. When I saw the show and I started reading these articles yesterday, I was fuming. I did not know how to act. I kid you not. I was like, I can't live stream today. I cannot, for the love of me, maintain some form of posture, like some form of minimal dignity, because like, you know, when I go ballistic too. Had I live streamed yesterday, it would have been a total disaster. It would have been a massacre. It would have been a massacre. Okay, so I waited to calm down and to try to kind of, but then, you know, people keep sending me these things, these articles, these news that are not even, and then people are upset. People are upset when I say in my live streams, you know, don't trust the news anymore. The news lie to us all the time about everything, whether it be politics or fashion. And people are like, oh, how dare you? No, there's a, you know, news outlets are very reputable. Girl, reputable? Please. How do you call this you call this reputable? I don't know what to say. And it just keeps going and going. And people, and then WWD Magazine says, after Virginie Viat abandoned her post as creative director, WWD Magazine, really? Boy, you probably got one heck of a sponsorship from Chanel, don't you? If you're gonna write shit like this. Now you're making it sound like Virginie Viat abandoned ship. The bitch left everybody to fend for themselves. And oh my God, can you imagine how terrible she was to leave? She abandoned everyone. That poor billion-dollar corporation. How dare she? She's the villain. Are you for real, people? Are you for real? Okay. Thank you everybody for being here with me. We got over 400 people watching, which is incredible. And I'm really feeling for Debbie because Debbie's our only mod at the moment. Debbie, I'm with you. If you can't handle it, don't worry about it. Let it flow. Let it flow, babes. Let it flow. Don't stress yourself. I don't want you to stress yourself. I got this. And Bubbles is also here. Oh, Terry. Oh, Terry, you're okay. You're still with us. Okay, thank God. Because I thought I read earlier, Terry, that you said that you're tired, but you actually said you're feeling better. Okay. Speaking of Terry, you guys, I just want to say the live stream is flowing effortlessly thanks to the wonderful computer that we're using now. Thanks to Terry, Teresa McGuire, and her hubby sent over to the Fashion Bunker a MacBook Pro, which I've named MacBook Terrie. And we are live streaming today with said wonderful, wonderful help and gift from Terry and her husband. And so,
Yes.
okay, it came from the cave. But anyway, no, I hear the sounds like all over the place now. So it's echoing in a weird way for me, not for you guys, but for me. So I just want to say the fact that we are streaming with like no glitches is thanks to Terry. So there you go. Just wanted to let you guys know. So we got over 400 people watching. We only got 125 likes. So thumb up the live stream, you guys. It means the world to me. It also means the world to the algorithm here because the more we got, the better, the more thumbs up we get. the more chances we have that YouTube actually shows us to other people. I really, for the love of me, don't know at this point anymore why they're castrating my channel all the time, not showing. And I'm saying this because nobody's sharing this information about Virginie Via. Everybody's lying. Everybody's saying it's her fault. Like, please stop vilifying her. It's not her fault. I had another hysterical person on my day. By the way, follow me on Dacob CC, all spelled together. That's my Instagram account dedicated to my love of Chanel, whatever love is left at this point. Dacob CC, all spelled together. Thank you, Maison Mangold, because you think for yourself. Yes, and I made this post the other day, just yesterday actually, on Dacob CC. So go follow me there on Dacob CC. I stated something very simple, and I shared it in the Insta stories on my Super Dacob backup account as well. And really, so it's a photo of my Chanel platinum ring. Platinum is important because people say, "Why do you always say platinum?" That was the material Coco worked with in the 30s, right? Chanel now doesn't want to sell you platinum anymore. They just do the gold. It's easier for them, cheaper for them. Anyway, oh my God, you know what? Whatever. So anyway, I made this post and I wrote something very, very clear here. And I'm going to read it to you. I just photographed the ring and I said, a platinum ring, a symbol of faith, a symbol of commitment, a symbol of honor, a symbol of trust, a symbol of love. All those symbols have been broken today after the Haute Couture show. CC management should be ashamed of themselves, and so should all those fake, amoral, brand ambassador leeches who accepted to be there at the show, applauding the show while Virginie was cancelled as if she never existed, as if this were not her collection. I saw all of you at the show, complicit of this murder. I never forget. Okay. Then we had to have some Oompa Loompa who actually, I'm like, why the hell do you follow me on a private account if you're gonna, okay, so I'm not gonna say the name because, but I will read the comment because it's so freaking ridiculous, I swear to God. Okay, so this Oompa Loompa says, where does it begin? I don't even know. No one really knows what happened. What indeed if she really abandoned everything? And I'm like, oh, he's using the word abandoned. So he read the WWD article. Okay, so he believes what WWD magazine is saying. Okay. We need always two sides to fight. Girl, Miss Thing, you really didn't get the picture, did you here? Besides, something really has happened because she wasn't new to the brand. We will know some years from now. In the meantime, I still love the brand, not necessarily a person called creative director. What a... what a bitchy, backhanded comment to leave. Girl, I've written the book on being a bitch, okay? So I read between the lines and know exactly what you're trying to do. It doesn't work with me. So I answer, she did not abandon anything. Do not try to make her sound like the villain. Abandon was used by WWD magazine to stir the pot and to feed into Chanel's narrative. There are other words they could have used for the article. They chose to use abandon for a specific insipid reason. Vile, just vile. So I told this person what I said what I said. Okay. Was I being an asshole to them? Was I being mean to this person? You guys tell me in the chats, please let me know. Was my response mean to this person? Heaven says no. Manti says no. 5 Foot Nothing says no. Julie says no. Simon Wang says no. Isaac says no. Not at all, says Evian. Donna Mazzotti says no. T-Pal says no, not mean. Linda says no. David says no. No, no, no. DDB, no. Katie, no. Tanya, no. Michael, no. Obviously not, says Marina. Teresa McGuire says absolutely not. The Renegade Realtor says nope. Kimberly says no. Mimi says no. Sia says no. Catherine says no. Phoenix Mom says no. Not in the least, says AC Williams. Angel says, you always conduct yourself with class. Thank you so much. So Amy says, no way. Paris Milano says, not at all. Diva on a budget says, no. Diego Botham says, no. Stephanie says, no. Jordan says, no, it was real. Anne Mary says, no. Vicen says, no, mama. Corey says, go check your email. Yes, I will, Corey. Anyway, now, listen to what this person replies to me. Listen to what their reply to me is. And they make a spelling error in their first sentence, and you know that means I really got to them for some reason, because when they type something, when they spell it out wrong at the beginning of their reply, you know that they're fuming for whatever wrong reason. So anyway, he says, sell all tour pieces instead of your. Sell all your pieces from the brand and never make any more videos from Chanel. If you are so radical of shaming the brand, you also should rebrand your YouTube and all social media. I just gave my opinion and did not shame her. Do you know what really happened? No. So you also can't shame no one. I thought you were a nice person. Obviously not. You're just another internet blogger with no education, and you're not polite. That's the response I get to what I wrote earlier, right? This is the response I get for telling you that WWD magazine wrote the word abandoned. Like, are you for real, girl? So I'm like, oh, I'm not polite. So you're telling me that my response to you was not polite? Yeah? Really? You think, okay, you want me to be not polite? I can be not polite. You haven't seen nothing yet. So let me be not polite, but still delicately not polite. So I go check out this person's Instagram account. And I respond to them, to this guy who's very much obsessed with his looks. I say, and you are just a self-absorbed sister who is so in love with herself that she just cannot stop taking selfies. How delightfully cliche. There, now I'm not polite. You're welcome. You wanted not polite, you got not polite. Of course, this poor little me, he unfollowed. He was very triggered, you see. I did not block him. He's free to, come back whenever he wants. He's not blocked. He unfollowed. He was very offended. Anyway, I'm like, take several seats, seriously. Oh, also, I just wanted to say one more thing. You guys, thumb up the live stream. And I wanted to say, after this negative moment, something really beautiful that I've just kind of discovered while roaming through the internets. Check this out. You know how I'm obsessed with ancient Egypt. And I found this picture of a lady and her hubby. And the woman has long hair and she's holding the husband, right? And they've circled this gesture of the woman holding the arm of the husband, and then also from the back, she's sustaining him. And this is from History Unreal. Okay, this is the Instagram page if you're interested to follow them. I found it really, really fascinating. And I just want to read to you what they wrote, their caption. I found it really beautiful. They said, in ancient Egyptian times, women were seen and honored as greater and holier than a man. The woman is the mother of all. Well, we always say this on the channel, don't we? Mother energy. Okay? Giving life and teaching. The ancients believed that when a man gained a lot of knowledge, spirituality, and power, he would have the right to wear long hair or a long hair wig to symbolize that he had reached a certain level equal to a woman, but not before. As the two come together, she holds her man, giving him strength and protection. There is a saying that still floats around to this day, that behind every successful man is a strong woman holding him down. Isn't that amazing? I just wanted to share that. Gives me goosebumps. I think it's so, so, so beautiful how the ancient Egyptians, and we're talking 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 years ago, They had it very clear. They understood the power of Mother Energy. And it's just so, so, so beautiful. And I just wanted to share that with you because I just find it amazing. And I think it's also really interesting for our story today about Virginie Viard and how she is sustaining this entire brand. It really hit me when she left. I was like, wait, hold on a minute. Virginie Viard, she is Chanel. Think about it. She's been working for 4 decades for this brand. She knows it inwards and outwards. She's a living vocabulary of Coco's DNA. And this is why I took one of the Chanel Beauty Boutique Camelias. Here you have them. And I've done, in honor also of Vivienne Westwood, who's my hero, she would use fashion to create slogans. Political slogans. She was an activist, Vivienne Westwood, and she would be super, super happy that Julian Assange is now free. But we digress. So in honor of the memory of Vivienne Westwood, I kind of took one of the camellias and I scribbled very rudimentally. It was rudimentally done on purpose with a pen. Virginie is Chanel. Okay, so this is my kind of statement for this live stream, but also a symbolic gesture because to me, she is Chanel. And this is what the media is not reporting about. They are ignoring this completely. They're throwing her under the bus. They're making it sound like it's all her fault. Like the entire brand is collapsing because of her. I'm like, no, you're getting this completely twisted. Completely twisted. The brand was actually surviving thanks to her still. And a lot of people got this wrong. A lot of people got this wrong and are still getting it wrong to this day because of the articles that I'm reading that are preposterous. Really, really preposterous. And, more power to Virginie for staying so graciously silent until she speaks. Until she speaks. But we're going to talk about that later in the live stream. Keep thumbing up the live stream. We got over 500 people watching and we only got 200 likes. Come on, you guys. We can do better. Do better. Xavier Gray, how's it going, sweetie? Stating again, there were no thumbnails of you on my YouTube homepage. It's usually mostly Dacob. Highly unusual and suspect. I think this is getting... spin doctored. Sorry for shouting. Oh, thank you for letting me know, Xavier. That is... So you think they're... You know what? They might be shadow banning me. Hella Barbara Rank says Westwood would support Virginie. And I think Virginie would support Westwood. I want to say, I think that they might be shadow banning me because Debbie and Audrey wrote me that they, for the first time in a long time, for the last live stream, they got no notification that my live stream started. And that never happened to them. And they are my mods. They always get a notification. Debbie did not get a notification that my live stream began my last live stream. And Audrey also didn't get a notification. Oh, Corey also didn't get a notification. 5 Foot Nothing also got no notification. Something is going on. They are completely trying to block me and blacklist me. And you ask yourself why? Why would that be? Why would that be? Because we are completely on the wrong path? No, I think they're blacklisting me because we're on the right path. Because, big corporations don't like it when the truth comes out. Allegedly, we got to say, obviously. And they'll do whatever they can. Now, on Instagram, they can't do diddly squat because I never use their hashtag. And you know that Chanel, and we've been talking about this in the last live stream as well, Chanel has an issue. They don't want anybody who they don't like to post pictures of their products on Instagram, allegedly, right? So if you buy your own product from Chanel, you buy it with your own money, you did not get it for free, and you're super excited about it. Maybe you've been also saving up money to buy it, and you're just happy, really happy to enjoy this beautiful product you just bought, whether it be a perfume, whether it be a piece of jewelry, a piece of clothing, a scarf, a pair of shoes, a bag, and you're super happy. And yeah, okay, fine, it's a flex. You're taking a picture, showing it to the world. Sure, it's a bit of a flex, but you're just so happy. You want to share your happiness with the world. Well, you know, Chanel doesn't like everybody sharing their happiness with the world because they don't like everybody being seen and associated with their brand, right? So, and this is something alleged because we don't have proof of it, but more and more people are coming out since I started raising awareness about this years ago, back in 2020. I already started talking about this when they took down my entire Instagram account, which was a fan account for my Chanel collection. I just used the hashtag Chanel. I didn't know back then. They took my account down. So I started talking about this back in 2020. Now more and more people are realizing what's happening because on their Instagram accounts, if they use, you know, Louis Vuitton or Dior or Hermes, it's fine. But when they spell out Chanel in their captions or when they use hashtag Chanel, oh, photo taken down for copyright infringement from a third party claiming counterfeit, blah, 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 this or that. Girl. So I'm warning people. I'm like, don't do it. You know, don't put the hashtag Chanel on the stuff. And this is really, and once I forgot in a title of one of my videos because I post in the Insta stories, I post a link to my videos on YouTube because I know that YouTube is kind of shadow banning me. So on Instagram, so go follow me on Super Dacob Backup because on my Insta stories, you always get notified whenever I post a new video because I post in the Insta stories a notification that a new video came out and also the link to the video. One time, you guys, I kid you not, just one time I forgot to change the title in my Insta story. So I always change the title whenever I spell out Chanel on YouTube. I take that out on Instagram and I just put CC instead. And that one time I forgot to change Chanel for CC and I left the Chanel spelled out, not even hashtag. Not even hashtag, just the text spelled out in my Insta story as Chanel. Within 5 seconds after I posted the Insta story, Instagram took it down and said, you're infringing third-party copyright. I'm like, oh, here we go again with Chanel. I mean, it's insane. They are not only trying to control their workers because they're telling, allegedly, their workers to not have Instagram accounts, or if they do have Instagram accounts, to not post anything related to Chanel, and also because they work for Chanel, they represent Chanel, so they're supposed to also be dignified and, you know, and not do anything that might put the brand in a weird picture. And I'm like, well, first of all, what I do in my private life, dear boss, is none of your business. But okay, you're pushing it, yeah. But now you're also trying to sneakily control your customers. Now you don't want your customers to also have a private life with the products that they buy from you. I mean, why isn't anybody talking about this? Why is this not more in the media? This is scandalous. To me, this is scandalous. I'm sorry. This is scandalous to me. Just saying. Well, we'll go. My hair's a mess. So anyway, I made my Virginie is Chanel thing. Oh, Coco Context has become a member. Thank you. Thank you so much, sweetie. It is what it is. And David Marr has become a member. Thank you, David Marr. Thank you. Joanna says, say it louder for the people in the back. No, Joanna, seriously, you guys, I know that I'm repeating myself at a certain point, but I'm like, I don't know what to do anymore. I'm at my wit's end because, I mean, I do my live streams. I repeat these things. I say them, but I mean, it's not like we have this huge reach and we get to like tell the whole world, you know, it's not like we have 2 million people watching. Oh. Who gifted memberships? Hold on, you guys. I'm confused, Sean. This happened a while ago. Crazy Cat Lady Joe gifted five Super Dacob memberships. Coco Context was gifted a membership by Crazy Cat Lady Joe. No pop and cherries? David Marr was gifted a membership by Crazy Cat Lady Joe. Sylvan Bird was gifted a membership by Crazy Cat Lady Joe. And Jacob Scott was gifted a membership by Crazy Cat Lady Joe. And that's number 4. Where's number 5? The 5th one is missing. Okay, I can't see. Amy says, I used to post pictures of new Chanel products I'd buy on Instagram and Chanel would always like my posts. They are so ridiculous. Oh, they liked your posts? Well, that means you're in their good graces. That's good. That means you're in their good that you're in their good graces. So anyway, okay, maybe we're Style by Chris is like, what is going on? LOL. Oh, this is somebody gifted new memberships to my channel, and so we celebrate as always. Oh, Terry, my love, thank you so much.
Teresa Maguire donated $75. Thank you for everything you do for fashion. There is no one that tells it truer than you. Can't wait for your birthday in a few days. I hope it will be a great one.
Oh, thank you so much, Terry. Let me pop a cherry and then I'll tell you about the birthday coming up this weekend. Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you, Terry. Thank you. Thank you. If you wish to tip your host, just like Terry did, you can scan the QR code right here. If you wish to tip the host, hardworking for your entertainment, pleasure, and delivering the news. Or if you can't, if this little scan thing doesn't work, at the top of the chats there is a direct link as well. Thank you. Little shameless plug-in for me. Also, for my birthday, very quickly. My birthday is on Sunday. So I'm thinking we're going to live stream not on Saturday, but on Sunday. Hopefully very early, because then I have to go to dinner. But so I'm thinking of doing a little celebration Sunday live stream together, like exceptionally this week. Instead of a Saturday, we're going to do it on a Sunday. And I'm also thinking, because it's my birthday, to open up the pre-show also to Tier 1 members. Usually, Tier 1 members get a pre-show every first Saturday of the month. But since it's my birthday, I thought Tier 1 and Tier 2 members, Tier 1 and Tier 2 patrons all join in to the party on the pre-show, which we're going to do Sunday. And then after that, we're going to do the main show. It's going to be a celebratory show. We're not, I'm going to try really hard to get all the drama, the Chanel drama out of me so that we don't, you know what I mean? That we also have some fun. We can't always have the negative news, right? Terry says that works. Oh, good. Good. Thank you. Live stream the birthday dinner, Dacob. Yes, Stanley. Oh, really? To live stream at the birthday? Tipa says, sounds like a good plan to me. Oh, you guys, thank you. I'm glad everybody agrees that it's okay, that we do it like exceptionally once. We do it on a Sunday instead of a Saturday. We always live stream on a Saturday, I know. But since my birthday is kind of just one day after, I thought it would be a little bit awkward to live stream on a Saturday and then like not into the birthday. So I thought, well, let's just do it on a Sunday. Why not? So I get to spend time together with you guys. You're like my family. So I want to be with you on my birthday, like have a little party, like doing it a day before. It's also lovely, but like I want to be together with you on my birthday. Does that make any sense? To me, it makes sense at least. So anyway, so just letting you guys know that. And now I have an informant. There's an informant. There is a Chanel informant, you guys, that needs to speak with me. This is breaking news. It's happening right now as we're live streaming. So whatever you do, do not leave the live stream. Please, also to the mods and whoever's in the chat, just letting you guys know, let the new people coming in know that the show is not over. I just have to put in the Be Right Back screen. I'm going to put on the Be Right Back screen because I have to talk to my informant. And then, oh my God, this is exciting. You guys, this is really exciting. So, wow. Okay, so you guys, grab a snack and come on back because this is getting really hot. I'm shocked. I was not expecting this. See you in a minute. Okay, you guys. Oh my God, I'm back. Sorry, you guys. Dacob has been detained by Chanel. This is like very, 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 I mean, very, very interesting stuff. So I'm just kind of putting it all together so that when we actually film the segment about what happened with Virginie and what's the future of Chanel looking like, I'm going to kind of compile this properly, and I'm going to actually have it. I'm going to add it to whatever we're going to talk about in a minute, right? So, wow, there's a lot. Oh my God, the shade. I cannot even. Where to begin? Well, first of all, I have some friends and acquaintances who are also clients of Chanel Haute Couture. So again, those people that tell you, again, these like magazine articles that state, oh, she abandoned ship and the collection wasn't even made by her in the 2 weeks. It's a lie. It's a lie. She designed this collection. Okay. There is a smear campaign happening to smear Virginie Via, and it is terrible. Really, really terrible. And I'm just like the only one standing up here saying, like, no, stop this. Do not put this woman on the stake. She's not a witch. She's actually the victim here. Oh my God. I'm probably going to just to my dying day, I'm going to keep repeating this. You know, I can't even. Periscope says the fashion press are being very coy about the situation. Siphon B says, not to be rude towards Virginie Via, but I saw a bib on that runway. Exactly. And I'm going to talk about that bib when we review the show. There has been a bib. And the bib, you know, when there's a bib, there's a Virginie. Okay? So that show was completely Virginie Via's show. We're going to talk about it because we're going to review the show together, obviously. It's like we live in the Twilight Zone, says MMM. I completely agree with you. And, but also, Debbie, like I said, don't stress yourself. If the chats are quick, and like I said, I'm also keeping an eye out. Terry is there as well, but also Bubbles is, you know, so don't stress yourself. Talking to, you know, the mods, you guys. So yes, Ms. Omangold, the gold dress bib, yes. Basic Bagley says, French news stations should interview you. Anyone have a connection? I mean, they don't want to. You guys, they don't want to. Although, I gotta tell you something. Very interesting who has started following me ever since I started reporting about this 2 weeks ago. The amount of people from the fashion industry, insiders. I'm just like, go to bed, I turn on my iPad when I wake up, you know, and I'm like, bling, bling, bling. I'm like, oh, this person working for that company. That one is working for that company. I'm like, oh. So they're listening. They're listening. And this is very interesting because just in the last live stream, I told you this. What I find very fascinating, people comment with my words things that I said in my videos. They don't credit me, but and they're also from the business, right? From the fashion business, and they're kind of using my words to say things, and I say, oh well, oh I see you watched my video. Thanks for watching. By the way, more intel coming next time. And then they say, oh yeah, thank you. I've been watching you for a long time already. I'm like, oh, yeah, I see. I see you. I see you. So, mm, and and you know, maybe it is true that Virginie Via has a very, very, very thick non-disclosure agreement as part of her contract that she signed, and maybe she just cannot talk. You know, maybe she doesn't want to talk. Maybe she doesn't want to say anything because she can't, because her hands are tied. Or maybe, just maybe, she's really so upset that she's just like, you know what? No, I don't want to deal with this. Because I have a sneaky suspicion that she knows how valuable she is to Chanel. I mean, the amount of people that do not understand Oh, Crazy Cat Lady Joe gifted one super cool membership. Josiah was gifted a membership by Crazy Cat Lady Joe. Yes, in a second I'll pop the cherry. I just gotta finish my thought. The people that are saying, oh, she's terrible, she's tough, thank God she's gone from Chanel. I'm like, you're not realizing something. She is a historian of the preservation of the heritage of what Coco Chanel used to do. Chanel is not, I repeat, Chanel is not one of those bimbo brands, as much as Lena wants to make it to be one, allegedly. It's not one of those, it's not Louis Vuitton, okay? It's not, oh, let's hire some terrible musician to create some terrible clothes and the kids are going to love them. That's not Chanel. So, but unfortunately, it's those weird kids that then review the shows and they don't understand. They don't understand anything about fashion history. They don't understand anything about the heritage of this brand, what it actually stands for. And so they criticize it because, why? Why do they criticize? Oh, because, it doesn't scream. It's not Schiaparelli. I'm like, you know what? I wouldn't be caught dead wearing the current Schiaparelli trash that is being churned out by Mr. Son of a Preacher Man from Texas. Girl, no, just no. Just no. And people are being caught up in this whirlwind. Captain Pugwash, thank you for becoming a member, sweetie. Hold on a minute. Okay, I just said that one out. Josiah's, let me pop a cherry. Crazy Cat Lady Joe gifted one super dickle membership. There you go. Yes. Thank you so much. And this is what I'm trying to say. When we talk about Chanel, we talk about the heritage. It is a conservative brand. What does this mean? It's not politically conservative. It's conservative meaning it has very strict DNA that if the brand, mark my words, if the brand, whatever artistic director is at the brand, if the artistic director at the brand follows those specific DNA style guides, Chanel will live forever. It just will. It just will. Grant Ramirez, thank you so much, sweetie.
Donated $10.
Papa Cherry for Grant. Bubbles hit it. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Grant, so much. Very generous. Keep thumbing up the live stream, you guys. Okay. Well, okay, there's new intel. I'm gonna have to read something, but we're not going to the other screen. Hold on a second, you guys. I'm just reading something. Wow. Am I gonna say this now or later? Oh my God, you guys. I keep getting new intel. This is insane. Okay, yeah, in the video. Okay, I just keep adding the intel, you guys. I have a little list here, all my memos. Good, so keep them coming. Keep the intel coming, and I'll be adding to my list of things to say when we shoot the segment. No, this is way too much happening all at once. No. Okay, so really, Louis, they're dragging Virginie Via on Reddit. Okay, this is, again, it's the kids that are watching these shows and they have no clue. They don't understand how special it actually is to preserve the heritage of a brand that had its heyday in the 20s and 30s. And then Coco, she enjoyed a wonderful comeback in the 50s and 60s until she passed away in 1971. But that sparkly, aloof magic from the 20s and 30s, also connected to Hollywood in a way, is something that, trust you me, not many people can deliver now. If anybody really. Virginie Via comes from theater and film, costume design and costume making. She understands studying history. She understands really respecting the energy of the time. of the history of a brand or of a mood, of a vibe.
JRDVD donated $20.
Oh, Jared DVD, thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's pop a cherry. Hit it, Bubbles. There you go. Thank you so much, my love. Thank you for being so generous. If you wish to tip your host, right here, scan the barcode or in the link up above on the top of the chats. Joanna says, so exciting. I love this live stream. Thank you, Joanna. Thank you. So kind. We got 600 people watching, 300 likes. Let's get to 600 likes, you guys. Come on, keep thumbing up the live stream. The more we thumb up the live stream and the more the chats are rolling and the more we do not give YouTube a chance to block us. They have to then show us to more people, to get the news out. Virginie has a vocabulary, dictionary knowledge of, first of all, the historic, socio-political, and economical and stylistic situation in which Chanel lived and the circumstances under which she worked back in the 20s, 30s, and then 50s and 60s. So that is already a huge advantage. And then she has the knowledge of the archives. She's been in those archives for 3-4 decades. So when she delivers, oh my God, Fly Guy, thank you so much.
Fly Guy 7500 donated $50. Have a wonderful birthday, Dacob.
Oh, thank you, sweetie. Thank you. I will, now that you guys are with me. Definitely will. Definitely will. Hit it, Bubbles. Bam. So Virginie not only knows the history of the times that she's designing through and getting inspired by, but she also knows the Chanel archives. This is rare, okay? There's nobody else out there who's capable of doing this. Nobody else out there has 40 years of experience of working for Chanel. Nobody else has that experience. Get that into your heads. Nobody else. There is nobody who can take her place. Chanel is a privately owned company. It's not a publicly owned company, meaning they do not have shareholders that they have to answer to every quarter of a year. So this means that they don't have to kind of like desperately run after trends all the time. What's the next big trend? Let's be desperate about it, like Louis Vuitton is super desperate about it, in my humble opinion, or Dior as well. Woof, what a travesty. Or Schiaparelli, really, just a joke. The beauty of Chanel thus far has been their detachment from having to desperately run after trends. Chanel lived in its own museum. And when you go to buy Chanel, you go to a museum and you're purchasing a piece of history because Virginie knew how to deliver that. Okay, is it to everybody's taste? No. No, it's definitely not to everyone's taste. That's okay. Again, I repeat, it's okay because Chanel is a privately owned company, not public. So they don't have to answer to shareholders and stock market collapsing. They don't care. They're going to get their money in selling perfumes. If one clothing collection doesn't do very well, that's okay. They're selling their jewelry. They're selling the shoes. They're selling the bags. They're selling the makeup. They're selling the skincare. They're selling the perfumes. Money is flowing. They're not at the brink of poverty. You see what I'm saying here? So they have an incredible, rare luxury that no other fashion brand has. A fashion brand with heritage and history, of course. They have this incredible luxury of being able to deliver from season to season these beautiful, updated versions of the past. It's like visions of time travel. It's incredible. And it's especially visible in the Haute Couture collections. And I repeat, not every collection is very fine-tuned with the times. It doesn't have to be. So when we judge a collection, when we review a collection, yeah, some collections are just ugly to me. They just don't work for today's standards, proportions, what have you. And I say it. People also don't understand. They're coming for me now saying, Dacob, you've been criticizing Virginie so much, and now you're like you're like defending her. I'm like, you guys, you have to understand. There's nuance. There's a big difference between not liking personally certain collections that she's done out of my personal reasons, just because I would not wear them personally. There's a big difference between, and by the way, when there was a collection that she did that I loved, I also said that I loved it. And I repeat, the Métier d'Art collections, Le 19M, I adored it, bought a ton of pieces from that collection. Chateau des Dames is a masterpiece of a collection, loved it as well. And I, accordingly also reviewed it in flying colors. What people don't understand is that there's a difference between saying, I do not like this collection from her, or I like this collection from her, and saying, she's a terrible person. I'm so glad that she's gone from Chanel. You see, there's a big difference here, people. Like hating on a person, being rude to a person, like social media has been to Virginie. That is not cool. That is not cool. That has nothing to do. The way people are hating on her at the moment has nothing to do, absolutely nothing to do with her collections at Chanel. People are turning this into a good old-fashioned witch hunt. And it is terrible. This has to stop. This has to stop. There's a mob going out to get her virtually. People are literally burning her at the stake virtually. This has to stop. This seriously has to stop. This should be illegal. And people still don't understand the difference between critical thinking and saying, I do not like this collection because the color yellow doesn't suit my skin tone and the shapes don't fit my body, and this is why I don't like the collection. And saying, she's a bitch, she's destroying the brand, she's terrible, burn her at the stake, haha, I'm so glad she's gone. Like, seriously? This has to stop. This has to stop. Crazy Cat Lady Joe says, Dacob, your tip notifier isn't working. Oh, did somebody tip? Oh, Terry, yeah, Teresa just tipped $40. Wait, maybe it takes a minute or two before it updates, you guys. It's not done on purpose. I'm sorry if it's if Bubbles is. There's 2 tips, says Debbie. Okay, so let me see if something here went into glitch mode. Oh, Terry, I think there might be a deleted. Yeah, but I'm always talking. So hold on. Let me try to activate it again. No. Oh, Ashglow Love. Oh my God, Ashglow Love. Thank you so
Ashglow Love
much.
donated $100.
Wow.
Love you, Dacob. Happy birthday month. Keep doing the Lord's work, lol.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Oh, Terry, thank you so much. Here it is.
Teresa McGuire donated $40. Here is a little more to add to help the bunker.
You guys, you're all angels. Thank you so much. So let's pop 2 cherries. First cherry, hit it, Bubbles. Let that confetti, honey, let it fall. Give it the time. Give it the time it needs. Give it the time it needs. Give it the time it needs. Ash Glow Love, thank you so much, sweetie. And now, that was Ash Glow Love, and now let's pop one for Terry. Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you, my love. Thank you, guys. So kind and generous of you. Thank you. I was telling this in the last show, but I'm going to repeat it now. So basically, at this point, most of the proceeds of all the tips are going towards me working on trying to build up a live show one day. Yeah, like in a theater, you just come in, you sit down like for real, and I'm like there like blabbering for real. So like I won't have to say this video is filmed in front of a virtual audience. We're going to actually do this video is filmed in front of a live theater audience. So that would be like super exciting. I mean, Dacob Home Companion Finley. Yes. So that's the idea, that one day, I mean, it would be so beautiful. I mean, hey, a boy can dream. But I'm just thinking that would be really, really amazing. Of course, Josiah says stop. Oh my God, I would so go. it's a dream for now, but I love to share that dream with you. Think big, think high, and then maybe we're gonna get there. Could you imagine? Oh, and then having guests and have a little pre-show moment with makeup together, and then like a little stand-up comedy as well. I mean, come on, like that's fun. And then everybody like, and then we also get to smell each other's perfumes because we're all together in the same room. Like, what perfume are you wearing today? Oh, the fashion, the guests stand up and we're like, okay, what are you wearing today? A little bit Wendy Williams moment as well. You know, I love my Wendy, always will. She could never get shady enough. You know what? I don't care. If I ever had the honor to be interviewed by Wendy, and if she went really, really all ratchet on me and like really, really nasty on me, I would be like, Wendy, thank you. Destroy me. I don't mind. Burn me. I don't mind. You know what I mean? Like it's an honor to be roasted by Wendy. But yeah, so there's a lot of beautiful interactive, fun interactive things that we can do if we actually live stream like together. Well, at least that's how I envision it in my mind, like the Muppet Show, but live, you know. So there you go. M. Teresa says Chanel praises Virginie for completing the set of the Chanel shoulder. Very special to Mademoiselle and generating awesome business. Now she's gone. Mm, mm. Crazy Cat Lady Joe says there will be a lotto number 5, right? Cha, it's insane. It's I mean, what a vibe though. But anyway, I was just saying that. Now back to the Chanel moment. I really think that and this is just my opinion, that Chanel is trying to own the narrative here. They're trying to push forth the concept that somehow, for some reason, Virginie is to blame for all of this and not them. Notice how nobody in the press is mentioning Lena Nair. She is completely safe. All of a sudden, she's like Switzerland. She's acting neutral. Well, she has nothing. Lena has nothing to do with this. And also, Bruno Pavlovsky, no words, nothing, not a moo mentioned, nothing. He is not. Nobody's talking like no, nothing. But Lena in particular, Lena, she's the victim. She's the victim. You know, this woman is left alone now. You know, she's left alone because her colleague woman Virginie left, abandoned ship, is what the news are reporting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. Tori says, I miss seeing your Chanel bag collection. Well, I'm not really in the mood for Chanel bags at the moment. You understand why. But I still have all my bags. I'm not going to pull one of those trendy um, YouTube fashion content creator moments saying, I'm going to sell my bags because like I'm going minimal, you guys. Um, Why does some Oompa Loompa have to start a trend and then everybody follows? And it always looks like you're such a victim to the, you know what I mean? And you're just like, yeah, oh yeah, I'm gonna do it too. Let me sell my stuff. Let me sell my stuff, please. Oh, Luis Silva says, where the heck is Anna Wintour? Why isn't she defending Virginie? I know for sure she was the first one to know what happened. Anna, she's gonna zip it, honey. Anna, Lewis, why do you think Anna Wintour would never say anything? I'll give you a minute to think about it, and then I'll tell you why she's not going to say anything. And there you go, Heaven answered. Heaven wins bragging points. Heaven said, ad money. Exactly. How much money does Chanel give Vogue to advertise in their crappy magazine? So now imagine Anna Wintour coming out to speak against Chanel's management about the Virginie situation. Imagine Vogue losing Chanel's sponsorship. Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine that. Corey says, she wasn't at the show. Was she at any show though? Are we sure she wasn't at the show? I would need confirmation of that because the way they filmed the show, they filmed it into so the show happened twice. Just FYI, this is how Chanel does it. They have 2 or 3 viewings of the show. They film one, and the one that they film, they might edit together with bits of the other show if they want to. But did she go to one of the viewings and not the one that was being filmed later on, or did she not go to any of them? Corey says yes. We are sure Anna Wintour did not go to the show. Interesting, interesting. Interesting, interesting. So, if Anna Wintour did not show up at all, did she have a good excuse? Did she have to leave Paris? Was she in the hospital for something? Like, did she have a good excuse, or was she like, no, I'm not going to go to see this show? If she did not go to see the show out of protest, then it was her silence that speaks volumes. Then maybe we have to reevaluate Anna Wintour as well, after all. Because that would be a big stand to take for her. Oh, there you go. Corey said she had a previous engagement. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. T-Pal, did she send a stand in? Zeitgeist says, it was a really nice collection. It's so clear Virginie designed it, and it's so safe how Chanel didn't even acknowledge. It's so sad how Chanel didn't even acknowledge her. Pally Hesta says, I don't trust Anna Wintour. Crazy Cat Lady Joe says, I miss the paper fashion magazines. Josiah says, was Virginie given a crappy styling team because they really tried for this one, and you can tell. We're going to review the show now. But just before we review the show, I want to say something was missing. You could see that it wasn't finished. Certain pieces were unfinished. You could say that maybe for the most part, what was missing was the soul. Ask yourself why. Teapot says, I agree, Dacob, something was off. Something, Corey says, straight up, they were not finished. There were those little finesse, little details, some of the pieces were lacking that extra zhuzh to give it the Haute Couture Chanel vibe. They felt like, oh, we didn't add the trimming on the pocket. We didn't add the beads to the pocket. We didn't add something to the collar. Like this, we didn't cinch in this properly. We didn't give it that extra millimeter just to make it that moment of Virginie was missing. Virginie was missing. 5 Foot Nothing says, you could tell some of the pieces definitely weren't finished. They didn't have that last minute little something, that little magic, the spark, that spark, Hold on, let me scroll up just a second. Somebody said, Terrie with 2 arfs. 2 arfs. You can't. You look at the lack of Anna's presence 2 ways. 1, she was in support of Virginie, or 2, she was in support of Chanel's management. Yeah, but why would she not show up if she were in support of Chanel's management? If she were in support of Chanel's management, she would show up. She would do everything to show up, obviously. Um, you know. Cinnamon Roll says, I have to say that I did not watch the Haute Couture show from Chanel. I wanted to do it with the Fashion Bunker. We're going to watch it together now, you guys. Let's do it. Let's watch it now together. I don't think we're filming this as a separate thing. No, we're just going to. Okay. So the video is from the Chanel YouTube. channel, so it falls under fair use because we will be reviewing it. However, and this is a big however, the music that they play in the show is not going to be played on my channel because that is copywritten. So I have placed a different soundtrack over their soundtrack so that we can have copyright-free music. However, and this is the big however, very important to note the choice of music that the DJ decided to play as the first opening song. And I found it on many, many levels. How to put it? I don't know. I mean, so basically, it's a text from a song that's like relatively old and from the 60s, 1968 or 69. I forget the name of the song. But the text goes something like this: there's not enough love to go around. And it almost feels like the song is dedicated to Virginie, like saying, like, hey, your brand doesn't respect you enough. But then Corey says, I laughed out loud at the first song. Yeah. That song, says Finley, that song. The music said so much. But then you guys, at first I thought, oh, this is a statement. They're saying, oh, Virginie is not here. Chanel is not giving Virginie the love, allegedly, right? That's what I thought. But then the song continues to say there's poverty in the world, people who have no food, people who are starving, don't have a roof above their heads. There's just not enough love to go around. If there were enough love to go around, everybody would be fed. And I'm like, at that point, I stopped thinking that the song was dedicated to Virginie. At that point, I started thinking, are you mocking people who have issues with money? Because I mean, this is an haute couture collection. This is a luxury fashion show for the ultra rich, of which, to be that rich, a lot of them are doing some shady, illegal stuff to have the money to buy said clothes. Not all, but some. But we're talking about the elite. And you're playing a song during an haute couture fashion show where a one piece costs 40, 50, 60, up to several hundreds of thousands of dollars. And you're trying to make a statement about poverty? That was not good in any way. It didn't land right. It wasn't a good protest. It wasn't a good, like, it was nothing. It didn't feel right on any level. Oh, hi, Letty. Glad you're back with us now. Hi, sweetie. I'm just like, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to, like, kind of rub it into the poor people? Or are you trying to make the rich people feel guilty for buying Chanel clothes because Chanel clothes are so expensive? Michael Duplessis says it was a really weird choice for a song. I agree. Seemed tone deaf, very tone deaf, very to me. I'm glad I'm not alone here because as the text was playing, I was thinking to myself, are they throwing shade at Chanel management? Are they throwing shade at people who have economical problems? Are they throwing shade at the customers that can afford these clothes? Like, think again, maybe you should invest your money helping other people instead of buying these clothes. I don't know what the gist was, but it wasn't strong enough to be clear what it was. It could have meant three different things. And that's why it gets lost, but it just feels wrong. The taste is wrong. You know what I'm saying, guys? So there you go. Josiah says it's truly a sabotage. This is not Chanel behavior. It's very, very bizarre. Very bizarre. T-Pal says the cringe song is a foreshadowing of the defense they will use when the news hits about the sweatshops. They gave contracts to well-deserving companies because we care. Oh, interesting. Allegedly everything, of course. Vicent says not enough love. $200,000 pencil skirt. Yeah. Heaven says, who usually chooses the music? I would think it would have been Virginie if she stayed. Well, Virginie usually works with the same guy all the time who does the music. And I think it was one of the people who work in their team that was also doing music this time around. But in one of those articles, they actually stated it, but I can't seem to find that article right now. Let me see. Um, I'm reading again from Fashion Network. And so, in the end, this collection was completed by Chanel's in house design team. And in fact, while far from being a vintage collection, was actually pretty good. Cha, give me a break. Um, okay, so yes. And in fact, my intel just sent me another note. I'm going to talk about the wedding dress. I totally saw that. I totally felt that the wedding dress was the complete piece because my intel just said that the wedding dress was completed in time, and you can feel that the wedding dress is also on fleek. But anyway, let's watch the show together. Let's review it together, and then I'm going to share some opinions and some pictures as well. Hit it, Bubbles. Oh, but first, thumb up the video. We got 600 people watching. And we only have 373 likes. You guys, come on, let's thumb up this live stream because honestly, like, you know what I'm saying? We got 700, over 700 people. Like, let's get to 700 likes. And while you're at it, I'm also trying. Let me shameless plug in for my perfume channel, essentially Dacob. I'm trying so hard to reach 10,000 subbies before my birthday. Would be a great birthday present. My birthday is on Sunday, and we are around 200 subbies away from 10,000 subscribers. So we are at like 9,800 subscribers. Super, super exciting. Hi, Gloria Retinos. How's it going? I'm so glad you made it. Okay, another mod in the bunker. Good, good, good. Thank you, guys. So it's essentially Dacob. I'll spell it out for you. ESSENCE, essence, minus TIALLY, essentially Dacob. I know it's a marathon. I don't know if we're going to manage to reach those extra 200 subbies until my birthday. Would be a great birthday present. Whoop, whoop, whoop. So if we could reach 10K before my birthday, or counting down to my birthday, but how many do we got now? That would be like super exciting. Let me see. We'll go. Let me check it out, you guys. Gag me with a spoon. Oh my God, less than 200. Okay. You guys, whoa. 197 to go. We are at 9,803. Oh my God, we got less than 200. You know what? Maybe we can oh my God, maybe we can really make this oh, I'm so excited. Okay. So 9,803. 9,804. Oh my God, this is so exciting. Share a link. Yes, let's share a link. Wait, can I share a link in the chats to essentially Dacob so you guys get to subscribe? I do not spam you on that channel. I post 2 videos a week. I post one on Mondays and one on Fridays. It's a 2 video a week channel and always about perfumes. You know. So there you have it. That's not gonna work, Bilbo. No, don't do that. That's not good. That's not gonna work. Oh, thank you, Tina. Love your Camelia Rose message. Virginie is Chanel. Period. I explained at the beginning of the show how I made it and what it means. But also, if you want to know more details about this Camelia and how I made it, you can go check it out. The close-up photo of it on my Dacob CC, all spelled together, Dacob CC Instagram account. Now, I posted the link for you guys in the chats. the Super Dacob link to my Essentially Dacob perfume channel. It's floating up in the chats right now. So you can subscribe there. We are right now, oh my God, 9,826. Wait, you guys, do you think we're going to reach? We might, oh my God, wait, hold it. You guys, we might technically reach 10,000 in this live stream. So if we reach 10,000 subscribers on my perfume channel in this live stream, then this is not going to be just a sad live stream where we have sad news about Virginie, but it's going to be a good one too, because we're going to have some happy news as well. 9,826 subbies, you guys. Okay, wait, 9,830. Okay, so it's 170 to go. Oh my God, I'm getting giddy. 170 to go, you guys. C1B, this will be a historic live stream. Ooh, cha. Cha, I'm getting hot. I'm getting hot here. Ooh, okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, finally something positive this week. I've been so sad this week with the whole sitch with Virginie. It really, really is making me very, very sad. Like, I haven't been this in battle mode and feisty in a long time. I actually requested to follow Virginie Viat on her Instagram account. We're going to talk about her Instagram account as well today. There's a lot that we have to cover today. I know I've been blabbering, but it's fun to also spend some time together before we get to the nitty of the gritty. You know what I'm saying? So, thumb up the live stream, and here I just reposted again the link to subscribe to Essentially Dacob, my perfume YouTube channel. Oh my God, let me check. So it's in the chats. 9,841. Okay, so then 150. I'm really bad at math. 159 to go. Can we? 159 to go. 156. Oh my God, you guys. Oh, thank you, Ania McGuire, for subscribing. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you so much. I can't believe we're like, yes. Yeah. Hi, Ollie. Hi, just stopping in. I just subscribed with my Tulpa account. Way to go, Ollie. Math be mathing today, says Palihesta. Why, did I make a mistake? No, I think I got the numbers right. Yeah, today my math is working. 850. You guys, 150 to go. This is a historic reaching the milestone of 10K, it's a huge thing. It's a big round number. We're adding an extra 0 to the count of the subscribers. I believe that after 10K, you enter a whole other level in the algorithm. Who knows? So 150 to go. And, we're at 853. So 147. Is the math still mathing? 147 to go. The 10K birthday, Xavier Gray, right? Joanna says, we'll go. Vicente says, it's a great channel. I subbed, even though I thought I was already subscribed. Vicente. Sometimes YouTube unsubscribes you as well. They're very, very sneaky that way. I've had people tell me like, hey, wait a minute, it unsubscribed me, and then I had to resubscribe again. Or like they turn off the notifications for you, even though you turned them on to get notified when a new video is posted. Oh, Tina, yes, killing a birthday boy, right? The shade from you. I know. Let me tell ya. Welcome to Tier 1, Roma Esquire, or Esk. Thank you, sweetie, for joining the membership. Danny, you had to resub? See, YouTube is such a mess. Such a mess. Thank you, Manfred, for subscribing years ago. Yes, and keep thumbing up this live stream here. Donna Donahue says, hi, D. I just subbed. Thank you, Donna. Thank you so much. We are at 9,854 subbies. So that is 146 to go. 146 to go. Can we talk? This is amazing. Joan Rivers moment. I love that Chanel. I have gone back to so many videos from before I was subscribed. I love that channel, says Josias. I've gone to that channel so many times to watch the videos from before, even before you were subscribed. And let's not forget, we are also 246 subscribers away on my main Super Dacob channel from reaching 69,000 subscribers. So keep subscribing here as well. Also, it's good to subscribe here because once you've subscribed, you can actually start chatting in the live chats. You know, the live chats are for subscribers only, as they say. So we'll go 9,856. So we are 144 subbies away from the 10K number. Fabulous. Debbie's like, I remember when Super Dacob had under 10K. I remember when Super Dacob had under 1,000. I remember when Super Dacob had under 100. Oh, Crazy Cat Lady Joe says that channel brought me here. Oh, thank you. Cecily Urker says channel and Chanel are two different words, people. Can we distinguish? I made all my friends subscribe to this channel. I only have 3 friends. Oh, well, you know what? Let me tell you something. Having 3 friends is huge. If they are true friends, having 3 true friends in a lifetime, that's a treasure. That's not a small number. That is actually a very big number. Very big number. True friends. Lynn1976 says, my kids know you, Dacob, because you're constantly playing on the TV. Oh my gosh, I hope they're not too annoyed by me. Hi, kids. How's it going? Steven says, I remember when you celebrated 30K on this channel. Oh, it was a lot of fun. And then I made that little dance when we reached 40K. I almost fell and broke an ankle. Of course, but that's a story for another time. But the ankle was okay. Well, for now, it's okay. The hip, but the ankle is okay. Zyka says, I have no friends. You got virtual friends here. That's better than nothing too, right? I mean, you know, what are you going to say? Not Adidas is right. First, I have found an essential channel and then Super D. Oh, not Adidas. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let me check where we're at now. 9,857. We are 143 away from the 10K number. Like we literally shifted. How many did we, like we kind of jumped up 50. Wait, hold on. Let me refresh my makeup. We jumped up like 50. Yeah, 50 subbies and like, bam, just like that. You see the power of community? Man, it's something. Let me tell you. It's something. It's something. Yeah, Pally Hesta says, look at the Golden Girls. It was only 4 people. And they were the best of friends. Yeah, yeah. Keep that link coming. Oh, okay, let me post the link again. Let me post the link to Essentially Dacob so you guys can subscribe to Essentially Dacob and we can get to 10K before the birthday. There it is. Hi, Joyful Remorse. How's it going, sweetie? Let me add some lip gloss. And now, let's also add some Lila Baume Essentiel because we're going to review the show now. It's the background for me, says Roma. Love it. Yeah, right? It's a little moment here. Bubbles generated a new background for us today. Because Bubbles, you know, Bubbles is Bubbles. What can I tell you? Oh, thank you, Louis, so much for stopping by. Love you too, sweetie. Thank you, thank you. And stop by later to rewatch the live stream once it's over because then you can, like, you know, watch the review of the fashion show and you get to see the filming of the segment about the breaking news about Virginie. Yeah. Danny says, I haven't shared this with you, but you and my mom share the same birthday. Ah, happy early birthday to Mama Danny. Oh, us Cancerians. We're such a pip. Such a pip. Hi, James. Here for the show. Hi, James. Welcome. Afke Art, how's it going, sweetie? Oh, thank you. Love the, but thank you. Yeah, it's my manifesto. It's my Vivian moment for Virginie. You know, just saying. You know. So anyway, thank you for fighting sleep for me, Heaven. My baby boy's birthday's tomorrow. He'll be 10. Oh, happy early birthday, Joyful Remorse, to your little baby boy. Also, a round number, 10. They grow fast, don't they? Time just flies like this. I regret that I have one channel to subscribe for. Oh, man, but thank you guys so much. Let me see where we at. Oh, 9,864. Okay, so we got 136 to go. You know what? This might just work. We might just actually make it for my birthday because, oh, Corey, happy belated birthday to your son who turned 20 yesterday. Time flies, doesn't it? Corey K, thank you so much for rewatching the lives all the time. And I'm going to take this opportunity to also thank everybody for watching. Hi, Julio Berlanga. How's it going, sweetie? I want to thank everybody for watching, for rewatching the live streams. I was just saying this the other day. I was really, really very pleasantly surprised, shook actually, when I found out that the live streams, they keep getting views. And some of them are like 50,000, 60,000, 70,000 views after some weeks have passed because people keep going to them, right? And I'm like, thank you so much because, first of all, it shows me that what we're talking about as a community is interesting to people if people keep coming back to see it. But then also a lot of you gave me feedback and you told me that you're really enjoying just, playing me in the background while you're, doing your house chores or just chilling at home doing something. You don't have to like watch me blabber. You can just turn me on like a podcast. Hi. You make me invisible. You know what I'm saying? And then you can just listen to me. And a lot of people are writing, oh, yeah, that's what I do. I just like press play and I know I got 3 or 4 hours of you blabbering. And it's kind of cool having you in the background. And it's, just chill. You keep kind of talking stuff and it's kind of, cool while I run errands or do chores at home or something. And that really means the world to me. To me, this is a compliment because that's how I like to consume videos on YouTube. I always check the length of the video. If the video is too short, I'm like, I want something that I can just chill and not think about it for like 3 hours or 2 hours. So I usually also always look for either really long playlists or videos that are like, Troy G, thank you so much for becoming a Tier 1 member, sweetie. Or I look for those videos that are longer or playlist videos, and I love to play them in the background while I'm doing something else. Either I'm making one of my DIY Camelias, or I'm kind of going through some fashion book, or reading up on history of fashion, or I'm just doing something, and then I have like a video playing in the background. Sometimes I play the Golden Girls, and I know every episode by heart. Like, I can talk with them. Like, that's how well I know my Golden Girls. Like, I can literally, I know what each character is going to say right before they say it. So it's like so much already kind of imprinted in my mind that it just flows. I don't have to look at them anymore because I know exactly what gestures they make, how they move. So it's very relaxing to me because it's not like I'm not tense, always thinking I'm missing out on something new is going to happen. LaBeija!
Pepper
Hey,
LaBeija
sweetie!
donated $30. I'm pissed about Virginie. I will bite Lena's butt, but Mom said to be nice. We love you, Dacob. Will.
Thank you so much, Peppa LaBeija and Mama. Thank you, sweetie. Let me pop a cherry for Peppa. Peppa LaBeija. Hit it, Bubbles. There you go, guys. And don't forget, we're live streaming on my birthday on a Sunday. We're not going to do the live stream on Saturday this week. And don't forget, you guys, we will also be filming a video today, later on, after we review the show, spilling more intel later on in the stream today. Stick around. You don't want to miss the intel because we'll go. Let me check how many new perfume subbies we got. 9,867. That is 133 to go. The math. Troy G gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Haley was gifted a membership by Troy G. Debbie was gifted a membership by Troy G. Teresa E was gifted a membership by Troy G. Frozen Luxury was gifted a membership by Troy G. And Dorcia S was gifted a membership by Troy G. But thank you so much, Troy G, for gifting 5 Super Dacob memberships, and welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Don't forget, this coming Sunday, even though it's the last day of the month, not the first Saturday of the month, still, we're going to have it open. The pre-show will be open to all the Tier 1 members and Tier 1 patrons, as well as the Tier 2 members and patrons who always get access to the pre-shows anyway. So we're going to have a special little extra gift also to you guys, So we'll go. There you go. So you get to join in also as Tier 1 members to the pre-show. We're going to be spilling the tea, honey, and we're going to be doing the makeup together, getting ready for the main show together. What happens in the pre-show stays in the pre-show. Very juicy stuff. And shade. But hey, a little kiki and gossip never hurt nobody. Or did it? 5 foot nothing just gifted 10 Super Dacob memberships. Thank you so much, sweetie. Maddie Wiesner was gifted a membership by 5 foot nothing. Mary Smart was gifted a membership by 5 foot nothing. JJW was gifted a membership by 5 foot nothing. Boop. Just Joe was gifted a membership by 5 foot nothing. I know, Saya, you've been here the entire show. Yeah, I've been here the entire show. Thank you for the membership. You can only win the membership if you're watching. So for all you lurkers out there, if you're winning a membership now, it means you are watching. Squirrel Sandwich was gifted a membership by 5 foot nothing. Bam. Unsolicited Opinions by Yella was gifted a membership by 5 foot nothing. M. Teresa was gifted a membership by 5 foot nothing. Corina was gifted a membership by 5 foot nothing. Bella McD was gifted a membership by 5 foot nothing. And Sanita was gifted a membership by 5 foot nothing. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Thank you, 5 foot nothing, so much for the gifted memberships, and welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Hi, guys. Welcome, darlings. Heaven says I was a lurker for like 3 months before I spoke. And then she spoke, honey. And once she spoke, the gift of speech never left her. And thankfully so, as it should be. Amy says, Dacob, off topic, but I watched Vivian's auction. Please tell me you got something. No, I did not get something. No, I did not. It was a bit. They kept talking about how Christie's is going to keep percentage of the money, and it was very like. And then they made people feel guilty if they were not bidding. I did not like the style at all. They were saying like, so. 500, really? Like, you can't afford 500? Like, like they made the people bidding feel bad if they're not bidding more. It felt really bad. And then, like, the people started leaving at a certain point, and, like, the room started getting emptier and emptier. It was not cool. Yeah, no, not gonna, no, take that away. Dacob, did you see Katy Perry at the Balenciaga Couture show with her ripped tights and no top real fur? No. Tina, I did not. Katy Perry at the Balenciaga. I did not even watch Balenciaga, honey. Balenciaga is canceled. I don't give them the minute of the day. As long as they got that person working there, and as long as they're not holding him accountable and his team accountable for what they did to the ad campaign with the little kids, with the innocent little kids, I have nothing. To me, they don't exist. Vile. Just vile. Period. No. And Katy Perry, she's going through this like she's trying to rebrand herself, but like she's like again 10 years too late because the rebranding that she's doing now makes her look like something we've seen already years ago. Just the desperation, we sniff it. Yeah, it doesn't work for me at all. Weird phase, right, Amy? Weird phase. Yeah. So let's do our Chanel fashion show review. Like I said, falls under fair use. The video is from the Chanel YouTube channel, but we changed the music. We spoke about the music earlier. I'm not going to repeat myself, but you know what we said about the music and how weird the choice of lyrics and song was. Okay, let's watch the show. So it happened in the opera in Paris. Coco Chanel used to be a big supporter of the opera, also of theater. She also paid the theaters to get Cocteau's pieces to be played in the theater when Jean Cocteau was not famous yet. She was very nice and told the theaters, don't tell him I gave you the money because I don't want him to feel obliged or guilty for any reason. Jean Cocteau being gay and one of her best friends, which very simply debunks the whole theory that she was homophobe, which she wasn't. So let's play this opera moment. Coco also helped out other friends by creating costumes in the 20s and in the 30s for theater pieces, together with Salvador Dali and Pablo Picasso as well as she designed and worked to create costumes for the Ballet Russe, the Russian ballets. So she has a big heritage and a big tradition in terms of working in theater for ballet, for theater, not just paying and helping as a patron of the arts to get her friends to be able to afford producing a show, but she also contributed many times by delivering and creating costumes. Now, why am I saying this before the show begins? Because we will be seeing some pieces in this show that are referencing Coco Chanel's involvement in theater and ballet in the 20s and 30s. And who else to know these references but Virginie Viard? Yet again, more proof that Virginie designed this collection. Love the history, says Heaven. Oh, we're going to get to the history. I also have a couple of pictures to show you. Not too many because I don't want to bore you with too much history. But we will have, stay tuned because after the moving visuals, I'm also going to pop up a couple of still images for you just to show you the references. Okay, let's play. The show is about to start. Thank you for letting us know, Lena. Lena's like, get your wallets. Buy the collection. Get your wallets out, rich people. So it's interesting to note that all the people sitting in the opera are like, these are all the passages of the opera, not the actual room where the opera happens. Like, these are just like, you see, this is like the passage where you're going to go to your seat and the show is happening, it's happening inside the building of the opera, but not inside of the main opera. Wait, is that Loic sitting there? That guy with the beard? Anyway, whatever. So this is very interesting. This model, we've seen her already before with Virginie Viard. You see already this cape, it's unfinished. There's something about it that's missing. Beautifully voluptuous in this corridor, almost like Phantom of the Opera vibe. I was told that, so basically the ceilings, they covered the ceilings with this kind of, these panels to make it a little bit more neutral for the models walking by. So when they're filming and photographing, you don't have those beautiful paintings that are very time specific. So they've neutralized the aesthetic of the opera by creating the ceiling effect for the runway. But the floors are still beautifully original. Now you can see these boat-shaped collars. Look at this gorgeous little ensemble. Look how Virginie here really follows Coco's ideal of a skirt length. Coco Chanel always covered the knee. Always. Coco always brought those skirts to cover the knee. She just didn't like knees. She thought that they were vulgar looking, but also kind of ugly little meaty, fleshy, bony things. She did not like knees at all. And so, okay, well here, we're also going to have some ladies in underwear. There's a little bit for everything. There's a little bit of something for, like here, this is unfinished to me. All of these medallions, this is very Lagerfeld reference. These shoulders, that's very Karl. This is very, very what Karl would do. And I'm not a big fan of those shoulders. But Virginie respectfully referencing Karl as well. Again, that little boat collar there, this coat, classic Virginie. Beautiful addition of the feathers. I think this piece, especially the bows in the hair, so Chanel, so elegant. Okay, I want this jacket for me, for example. If they made it in a size for me, love the collar, love the Renaissance vibe. That collar gives us that Renaissance vibe. If you are going to the opera, what a beautiful little dress to wear. This is referencing Chanel 60. Here's the bib. And now we know this is a Virginie Viard collection, the golden dress with the bib. Can we talk? Only Virginie does a bib. Nobody does a bib like Virginie. The proof is in the pudding. How dare TV show newscasters out there say that this was not a Virginie Viard collection? Give me a break, people. You don't know what you're talking about. That little puffy shirted white dress, also gorgeous. Love how they designed the cutout of the jackets to not cover the hip, but just the front panel a little bit. Very, very beautiful detail. Love this jacket as well. So elegant. The bows are majestic. I want those giant bows in my hair. This is a typical Virginie moment. This weird kind of transforming the shoulders, moving in frontal, and then we have this corpetto in the breast area. Bibified jacket. This looks so cozy. I want to wear this as a blanket, just sitting on the couch every day. It's a little bit bibified as well, isn't it? This is one of those pieces that looks unfinished to me, for example. Beautiful little kind of shirtlet going on, but the jacket, it's missing that magic. Something is off. Same here with this coat. Yes, it's fine that we have simplicity. Don't get me wrong. Haute Couture doesn't always have to be beaded for the gods. But something is lacking to make this be an Haute Couture piece. Instead, it looks like a métier d'art piece. The soul is a little bit missing. You see the capelet with the underwear? That's what I was saying. Some of the ladies are going to have a little bit of underwear. This cape, again, it's missing details. Some embroidery on the cape. There's something on this cape. It's like, okay, they threw a cape. It's a beautiful cape, but it's like a blanket vibe. But it's missing details. This one is worked through almost completely. I would have added a little bit something more on the collar, but it seems relatively done through, worked through. This classic little tailleur moment, which you always need to have if you're going to have a little business attire chic moment at the opera, although that also gave me pret-à-porter vibes. This skirt, yeah, it's all about the dangly bits, but again, okay, now this piece is gorgeous. I would take the bows off, and you have the option if you order Haute Couture, you can tell them you want that coat with the golden buttons, you just don't want the bows. They will do that for you, allegedly, right? So that's something to consider. Here, this is unfinished, in my opinion. Also, the pockets don't work at all. That was a totally unfinished piece. Look how interesting these buttons are. They don't really function as buttons, but they're only decorative, especially the top one. Maybe the bottom ones are not. Interesting choice. This piece as well, unfinished. The fitting doesn't work in the breast area. See how it's creating those wrinkles down there? This is completely unfinished. Look at the pockets. Look at the wrinkling on the pockets. This is missing something. Like the pieces, for me, the peplum, little jacket with pants, whatever, that completely unfinished. This pink one is to die for. Also unfinished. Look at the whole revers. There's something in the lapel area. It needs more finishing, finesse, refinement. Beautiful contrast of the red cape with the dress underneath. Love that piece. Now, this kind of latex, vinyl, I don't know if this is leather or if it's a synthetic material. Interesting choice. Tailoring is Chanel, material isn't. I like the experimental aspect of it. Needs a little bit more. This one as well. It's missing something. It's unfinished in a way. Like, yeah, sure, it's a finished dress, but again, we have this interesting vinyl vibe, right? The corset here, the chest area is cute, but the rest seems unfinished. Again, here, a very interesting choice. The bib is unfinished. The bib is unfinished. But this corpetto vibe, it's giving me D'Artagnan in a weird way. The culottes are very fascinating. Also very Virginie. Very, very Virginie, adding little culottes in the middle of nowhere. I love this piece. Okay. This piece is calling my name. Not the bottom part, just the capelet. And here, yeah, again, finished-ish. I have the feeling the fitting could have worked a little bit more. Here's the ballerina dress, the infamous ballerina dress, which I adore, by the way. We'll talk about it a little bit later. Again, beading, gorgeous in the stomach area, but we're missing something in the bottom area. This is a classic reference to 30s Coco, 20s Coco. Only Virginie Viard would know to do that. This is also typical Virginie. She's done it, remember, these kind of hanging little bits of taffeta or whatever it is on the sides that seem like they don't have a place there, but they're there strategically positioned. She did this also for the dress that Penelope Cruz wore 2 summers ago to the Venice Film Festival. You can go check that out. Same sitch. Again, a cape. Yeah, Phantom of the Opera vibes, I get it. But there's something missing here. And it seems like, okay, we worked on this upper garment, cape, to hide that underneath we don't have anything. This is a winter collection, by the way. What is she gonna wear? Her swimsuit underneath this cape? Oh, because you didn't finish the garment that you were supposed to finish underneath? Maybe, allegedly. Just a thought. Here's that dress that I was talking about, this 20s, 30s vibe. This is very Coco. Very, very Coco. You see, there it is. This one here. This one here is magic because that is something Virginie knows, and so she does it because she knows from the Chanel archives that that is a typical Chanel piece with that tiny, tiny, like going thinner, 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 thinner to hold the whole dress in place. And you have the feeling it's so delicate and fragile. If you move a little bit, it's just going to burst open, but it doesn't. It stays there, it doesn't break. And that beauty of creating that tension and making something feel as if it were ethereal, as if it had no weight. Very 20s, very Chanel, very Chanel. And here's the bridal dress, which indeed is complete, right? And our intel also told us that this was a piece that was completed during Virginie's tenure at Chanel. Very Carl, very late 80s Chanel. This whole puffy vibe in the front, 80s. This is Virginie giving us 80s. This guy following her with a microphone, by the way, in the original soundtrack, you can hear her little footlets, little tiny footlets stepping up on the staircase. You hear the cluck, 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 cluck in the distance. And it's very ghostly. It's almost like somebody's leaving, exiting the room. It could be Cinderella leaving the ball, or is it a reference to Virginie leaving? And there's this silence and this echoing, ghostly silence that is opulently embraced by this cluck, 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 cluck. Oh, look at Susie Menkes. I see you, girl. Cha, who gave you that jacket, girl? Somebody's losing sight. Anyway, we digress. And so this is the wedding dress that passed by. So our intel, thank you, intel, is telling us that Virginie actually completed the wedding dress, but most of the other pieces were not complete. Now all the ladies are walking again. The lights are being dimmed. They're all going to walk together one last time to compose kind of a tableau vivant of all of the ladies together. You see what I'm saying? There's a vibe of something missing. This 80s wedding dress is gorgeous, though. I mean, tacky AF, but in a good way. You know what I'm saying? Love it. Love it. Love it. And there was no token model this time. Only the skinny ones. Only the skinny ones. But there's no token model in this collection. Look at that guy in the front row with shorts and flip-flops. Like you're front row at a Chanel Haute Couture show and you're sitting in shorts and flip-flops. You're either that rich that they cannot tell you not to, or they did not have enough people to come to the show and he was a filler. Allegedly. One doth wonder. Look at him. He's sitting there with his legs open, the bulge and everything. You go, queen. You show them how big they are. So here they are walking again. We have references to last summer in Marienbad. We have, yeah, bald. Yes, Debbie. You see, and there he is again. He's applauding now. Living for the shorts, the flip-flops. Love it. And look at her. She's feeling her oats. She's like, yes, it's me. I'm the queen. What you want? Let me go down the staircase and I'm going to show you all where it's at. And then she's going to stop there in the middle. There was a woman walking, the ghost of Virginie, and then they edited her out because there was a pre and post edit behind them. There was a woman passing by and you don't see it in the final version. I think they kind of clipped her. Oh, look at me flying in. So that was the show. What do you guys think? Interesting with the lady in red and the bride watching all pass by. Yeah, it's a bizarre vibe. Phantom of the Opera a little bit, but Tina says, I loved it. I loved the setting. Beautiful setting. It's so funny, like I don't love the dress, but I do because it reminded me of Diana and the 80s. Oh yeah, it did give us Princess Diana vibes, didn't it? A little bit. A mixed bag, really, says 5 foot nothing. Michelle says it felt incomplete. Flocasso says weird but cool. Grace Loves Fashion says I do love it, especially that 30s dress. Liz M says I loved it. Crazy Cat Lady Joe says beautiful coats. Irene says felt like a funeral at the end. Of course, because we're also thinking about it, right? T-Paul says yes, the only red in the show was the Wacha. Amy Chua says Venice 2010 cape. Hold on. is the only thing I remembered. Oh, well, you're talking about the cruise collection, the Lido. I have a couple of pieces from that collection. What a beautiful collection that was, giving major 30s vibes. And the wedding dress is gorgeous, reminds me of a pastry. Oh my God, your shirt, it kind of looks real Chanel though. Though, thank you. It's not Chanel. I thought the pieces were very pretty. I love the tailored suit with the slim pants. The wedding dress was beautiful, says Amy Vicent. Says, looked like Dior, very unfinished. Dantes Salazar, it felt very hollow. I loved the bride though. Cinnamon Roll says, yes, some stuff reminds me of Venice Carnival. Hella Barbara Rank says A. Corey, most of the tailored pieces were not finished. No lining and to pad stitching in the shoulders and lapels. Hershey Boy says, was Charlotte Kaziragi there? I did not see Charlotte, but maybe she was. So Virginie didn't show up? Heaven? Bingo. Bingo. That's the point. Virginie Viard did not show. Virginie Viard did not come to bow out at the end of the show. Chanel stated in a statement on their website, as they were announcing one day before the show. Chanel never waits last minute to announce when they're going to show the show. To us mere mortals, not to the invitees, physical material invitees of the show. They received an invitation already before Virginie left. But what was I saying? The people that were at the, what? Oh, Chanel stated on their website that the collection was designed and created by their in-house studio. Now, very interesting, because legally, Chanel owns that collection. Just like also in a university, if you're doing some studies and research, whatever you discover, if you're a scientist at the university owns that research, right? Unless you don't have some bulletproof contract with them that says otherwise. So, but what I want to say is Chanel has the right, morally, they don't have the right, in my opinion. Morally, they don't have the right. But as I always say, what is legal isn't always moral, and vice versa. So Chanel does have the legal right to say that this collection is made by a snail, if they want to. If they want to say, hey, this collection was made by a moose, they can say it. She doesn't own the rights to those pieces, right, as a worker of Chanel. So for them to say this was made by our studio, they can say it. They have the legal right to say it, you know. But the fact that a lot of these newspapers are picking up on this news and believing it and are saying, oh, Virginie abandoned everybody, left everybody alone, and she's such a bad person, and she had nothing to do with this collection. I'm like, wow, you should be ashamed of yourselves. You're not true journalists. You're not true journalists. My intel says, I told you, I promised the dude in the flip-flops was a seat filler. Also, Virginie Viard was pushing to get larger dress forms for shows, up to a size 8, which is considered plus size. Well, we know how Karl Lagerfeld was against bigger sizes because he always says, like, lose weight if you want to wear my stuff. That was very rude of him, and he got in quite a bit of trouble for that. But what was the other note? The unfinished part was Virginie Viard not being there. Yeah. No, there was another one. There was another note. Interesting. My intel says that the management waited until the dress was done to bring Virginie Viard into the office. And it literally has the blood of seamstresses on it. The ones who left. Okay, but why did they bring her into the office? So is it true that they fired her? Why did they bring her into the office? to tell her the things that made her quit, to tell her the things about the third Haute Couture collection a year, to tell her about night shifts, to tell her about making more, working more. Why did they call her into the office? So you guys, Debbie says I'm confused. So she arrived to work on the 5th of June, like 8 in the morning or 9 in the morning, right? And then at 11, by 11:30 in the morning, she left. She left. So, in my opinion, she left. Allegedly, of course. Okay. So my intel says they brought her into the office to tell her about all the stuff that pissed her off. So they waited, the management waited for her to finish the bridal dress. Then they called her into the office and told her, hey, we're planning to make these changes. We want to do 3 collections a year now, not just 2. We want to do this. We want to do that. We want to add more of this, lower quality, but maximizing profits, working night shifts, adding AI to integrate some production chain of the collection, blah, blah, blah. And then she's like, you know what? I'm done. So this is what apparently happened. Yes, Cecily Erker, there is intel talking to me in a private chat. Yes, there is. Zeitgeist says, so some of the future collections we'll see were also designed by Virginie. Correct. Zeitgeist, correct. You guys, you have to understand, you need, some collections take 2 years between conceiving a concept to developing ideas for the clothing, accessories, producing prototypes, producing samples. We're talking 1 to 2 years in advance. So a couple of the upcoming collections, she worked on those as well. You best believe. Yeah, yeah, yeah. C from B says, Dacob, you spotted that the token model wasn't there. She's been in all of Virginie Viau's shows, right? Maybe she left as well. Possibly. And who else was missing? The famous one, their fitting model. I think she said, I don't want to go. What's her name? The one that's been in their showroom, the fitting model that's been working for them also for 30 years, 20 years. What's her name? Sanchez. Is it Sanchez something? Amanda Sanchez. Yes. Interesting that she was missing from the show. She was missing from the show, in my opinion, because she left, allegedly, in support of Virginia. We got 600 people watching. We got 485 likes. Come on, guys. Let's get to 600 likes because, well, we'll go. The most likes we ever got during the live stream was 700 something. So let's try to beat that. Amanda Sanchez. Yes, she was not on the runway, was she? Did you guys see her on the runway? She wasn't on the runway. That would be a first for her. 501 likes, you guys. Let's try to get to 600 likes. 723 likes has been our top ever. Now let me show you a couple of pictures from the collection just to show you a little bit more how clever Virginie is when it comes to the history of Chanel. So my favorite piece from the collection is this one. This is my favorite piece for several reasons. It's a simple piece, possibly also unfinished. Look at the little culottes hiding underneath there. Very interesting. This is a ballerina dress inspired by Coco's love of theater and ballet. So this is from the Ballet Russe. It's also from the Les Trembleux. So we have Picasso involved, Dali was involved at a certain point as well, and Coco's love of the Ballet Russe. So this is a direct reference to the Ballet Russe. She made several outfits for them. And let me show you one of the pictures from the 20s of Coco's costumes for Le Ballet Russe. We're practically talking about the same texture and structure here for the little shoulder straps. And this is Coco's design from the 20s. And it's very interesting to see how Virginie updated it for 2024 by adding a little bit more texture to it, a little bit more detail. You know, we're not just in one monotone color anymore, but we're going from this dusty tulle, dusty rose, ancient rose to black. So what I'm talking about here is the particular tutu dress. If we go back one image, I can show you again what I mean with the tech. You see how here we have that light dusty color poking through, and then we got the darker tones with this texture. Very interesting how this like bow-like texture is longer than the tutu. Very beautiful, and it's like a ghost coming from the past, from the 20s into 2024. Yeah, the little culottes are cute underneath. So this is a very, very interesting homage. Very Virginie. So let me show the other picture again. There you go. Now let's do another reference point. So this is another interesting feather piece. It's a cape on top of a pink dress. Also, you might think, oh, this is a little bit much. Like, who's going to wear this? I mean, it's like all over the place, blah, blah. But it is, again, referencing Chanel from the 20s. Now, I do have here, let me just get my note out from my own account. This is directly inspired, slightly altered. I think this is a mix of a 20s piece together with an idea for a sketch from last year in Marienbad, the movie from the 60s. So there's a little bit of a 60s Coco vibe and a 1925 Coco vibe. You might think this doesn't look much like Chanel. I'm going to prove you wrong. Let me show you what Chanel designed in 1925 for the opera and the theater. So this is one of my accounts dedicated to the history of Coco Chanel. It's called Coco C Privé. You can go follow me there as well if you want to see all these photos. This is an interesting piece from 1925. So we got cloaks in ivory and black silk, crêpe, and cockerel feathers, spring-summer 1925. This photo was taken by a dear friend of mine for me. So thank you so much to Charles Frenchy for photographing this during the lockdowns, because this was taken back in October 2020 at the opening of the Gabrielle Chanel Manifeste des Modes exhibition, which paid tribute to the iconic designer, and it was running in Paris until March 14th, 2021. So you can see again the reference. Sure, it's slightly transformative. It's a different vibe, but we cannot say, feathers all over a cape type of outfit. That is not Chanel at all. It's very Chanel, very Chanel. So when we analyze Chanel, we have to understand that the woman was very prolific and she was designing for many decades. And she went through many different transformations and styles and designs and experimentations. So there's a lot of things that people that don't know much about fashion history today, they might see and might think, well, this has nothing to do with Chanel. But it does. This is a classic Chanel. You might think it's not classic Chanel, but it is. But it is. No, 5 foot nothing, it is silk. This is silk. It's actually the description of the piece that's on the tag in front of the exhibited piece. There's an actual tag that describes what the material is, and I'll read it again to you. Silk crepe and cockerel feathers. Isn't that fascinating? Oh, 5 foot nothing says I'm talking about the ballet dress. No, the ballet dress, I don't think it's silk either. No, I don't think so. I don't think that that's silk. No, it wouldn't be staying up like that. It wouldn't have that texture. It wouldn't have that. No, the ballet dress, yeah, it's like a tulle, but not also tulle. I think the ribbons, the black ribbons might be silk. They're just laying on top of the tulle, but there might also be like a structure inside keeping the tulle elevated. Fabulous. Now let me show you the next picture. And this is one of my favorite dresses from the collection because it is very, very 20s going into 30s Chanel. It's this sleeve, well, lack of sleeve. It's this little shoulder strap, how it thins out and this beautiful sheer texture right there, and how it looks like this. It has a heft to it, and it's like held by these tiny little straps, and you almost feel it's just going to fall all apart, but it's not. And that makes it feel so elegant. And this is a typical type of shoulder that Coco would do in the 20s and 30s. And also typical for Chanel is this sheer, beautiful either organza or silk, and then these tiny little beads, sequins, or whatever it is they added to. Maybe these are little teeny tiny beaded flowers. And they stay and it all flows. It doesn't appear heavy. And this type of texture and layering, very Chanel. And you know Virginie did this. Because let's face it, you guys, if some dude who has a huge ego and wants to lift his leg and piss to mark his territory were to design his first haute couture collection for Chanel, he would not go this respectful and toned down and very respectful to the archives and heritage of Chanel. No, he would try to make it all about him. Isn't that, at the end of the day, what Karl did when he took over Chanel in 1983? And that's exactly what Karl did. Everybody loved it, but it was Karl doing Chanel. It was first and foremost Karl. And then Chanel. And his over-the-top character shined. And he was great for press interviews, and he was a character, and he was always, the press adored him because he would always be there for them. Virginie, she's a historian. She steps back and delivers heritage, knowledge of the archives, and the truth of the brand. And she keeps it very real and humble. And humble. To be able to do something like this, humble, you really have to let go of your ego. And that's exactly what she's doing. And that's exactly what she's doing. Roman says, Dacob, who's your first choice to be the new designer for Chanel? Virginie Viard. There's nobody else who can do it, in my opinion, at the moment. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, Daniel Dingleberry for Schiaparelli, please. Right? He's making the brand into circus. Terrible. Travesty. The guy should just start an OF account and, try to sell something else, but not fashion. Let me show you the next picture. Okay, this I would buy for myself if I had the budget. Not the bottom part, just this little capelet. Love the color so much, and I love that it's tied up by these little ribbons. I would wear the shit out of this. It's like so useless. Could you imagine me just sitting here with you guys with this little thing here, floating around like a little ghost? Live and ferret. Not the undergarment, but just I love it. It's those useless pieces that just, you have your own little blanket, you have your own little curtain surrounding you. It's so cute, so cute. Love it to bits. This thing, if they made it in my size with the ribbons and all, I find it super cute. It's nice. And then you have this, you see the texture of this, I think it's like a moiré. Looks like a thicker silk. It's giving me moiré, silk effect, although maybe it's not moiré, but it does give me like these water textures, which is typical of moiré. If you want to see like a moiré effect, classic example of it is if you if you Google the vintage 80s packaging for Christian Dior's Poison perfume in the green box, you're going to see that the print on the green box has those like waves of different shades of green, like waves of water or texture of tree, of a cut tree. That is moiré. So this is kind of giving me a little bit that effect here, but it might not be moiré. Silk taffeta, maybe 84 degrees, but it's definitely a thicker texture. And it kind of, if you just like sit while you're wearing this, you just like sit down, it would collect the air and it would like poof up so voluptuously. I love the decadence of this piece because it's a useless piece, right? But that's the opera. You know what I'm saying? If this collection is inspired by the opera, this piece is kind of giving me the drama that I would kind of expect while going at the opera. And then imagine this texture, this material drenched in perfume, in a powdery number 22 perfume. And it's giving me the tuberose, it's giving me the ylang ylang, it's giving me the incense, it's giving me the vanilla, you know, and it's like opulent. Love it. Anyway, so those are kind of a few of the pitches that I, was kind of inspired by and wanted to share with you guys from the Haute Couture 2020, Fall-Winter 2024-2025 collection. Zyka is asking, can they make it in different colors? Would love it in pastel blue. Probably not. Sometimes they do offer different colorways, but not sure if this one is offered in different colorways. So MMM says it would be a perfect red carpet dress for someone who's pregnant. To hide the pregnancy? Finley says, I love these reference points. The ballet costumes are so beautiful. It's fun, right? When you kind of start connecting the dots and you see the references, and it's a beautiful story. And it's fascinating. It almost becomes like your own, like a one of those thriller novels where you're getting to know more and more and more about the characters
Grace
and their
Chen
history.
donated $6.
Thank you,
Happy
Grace.
birthday month. Just something small, in case I miss you birthday live session.
Grace, my love, thank you so much. Very, very kind of you and generous. Hit it, Bubbles, for Grace. Are we going to pop a cherry, Bubbles? Bubbles, where's the confetti? Are we out of confetti, Bubbles? T-Pal, him blowing, but it's not going. T-Pal, oh my God. Bubbles broke, you guys. It's broken. Let me try to fix it. Bubbles is on strike. I know, right? Bubbles left with Virginie. Bubbles, you're not supposed... We are together with Virginie. You're not supposed to leave us in... Oh, boy, Bubbles. Or are you trying to tell us you're with Lena on this one? Bubbles just kicked the bucket, you guys. Confetti. It's not working. Confetti is not working. Let me see if we got new subbies on the Perfume channel. No, because I stopped telling you to subscribe. You stopped subscribing. We're still at 9,867 subbies. Subscribe to Essentially Dacob, or I'm trying to reach 10,000 subscribers before my birthday, which is like in just a couple of days. So we are really tight. We got 9,867 subscribers. So we're missing 133. 133? And then we're gonna reach 10,000 something. We'll go. Oh, Grace loves fashion. Thank you. I love your Virginie, Camelia. Yes, Virginie is Chanel. That's my manifesto. You can't get rid of the woman that easy. They should apologize to her and ask her to come back, is what I think they should do. Because honestly, that's what they should do. That's what they should do. It's a no-brainer, really. Cicely says they'll try. They'll pretend she never existed. Grace, Bubbles just popped a cherry for you. 10 minutes later. Bubbles, what gives, girl? What gives, girl? T-Pal, essentially Dacob, y'all. Yes, Quinn. Let's all get bows in honor of Vivienne Westwood, right? Debbie. Debbie's in a mood today. Debbie's like, Bubbles, you're pathetic. Shop Queen says hi. Hi, Shop Queen. Ready for that roll? Bad typing day. 5-0. Don't worry, sweetie. So anyway, let's film this other topic. Are you doing the hair bows? Love it. Hey, hold on. Did we get new subbies? 9,869. We got two more subbies. So 31. 131 to go. 131 to go. Hold on a second. I'm just reading my update. Mhm. Oh my gosh, you guys, we have an update. Sad. What can I tell you? Okay, I mean, let's do this. Oh, thank you, Laura Sparkles. I wish I could subscribe more than once for you. Love the Perfume channel so much. Thank you, Laura. Very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, NJ, today I'm donating Virginie Camelia. This is the 4th Camelia I created from the Chanel paper camellias that they give you in the beauty boutiques. I have a little collection. I keep designing new ones, and it's a lot of fun. And today, this one is my Vivienne Westwood style manifesto, roughly drawn on in protest. This is Virginie is Chanel, is what this camellia says. And it's done on purpose, slightly rough. It's a slogan, it's a manifesto. So it's done quickly because you have to go to the streets and protest. So there's no time to make it elegant. That's the whole idea. It's rough for a reason. It's raw for a reason. You know, you're looking for a good tea scented perfume. O2, D2, Cricket, O2, Joan. Try Green Tea by Elizabeth Arden from Francis Kurjan. It's been reformulated, but it's still a good one, and it's cheapy nowadays. If you want a nice green tea perfume, that's a really, really, really good one for you. All right, guys, but try to keep it on topic now as we enter the filming of this segment, because now we're getting to the point. I have a tea. Oh, make t-shirt, Dacob. We got 539 likes. Let's try to get to 600 likes. Keep thumbing up the live stream, you guys. And I need the text visible. Virginie has spoken. To which capacity? Let's find out together. First, subscribe to my channel and push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Virginie designed the Chanel Haute Couture Fall-Winter 2025 collection, and yet Chanel is telling us otherwise. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. What you have to understand is Virginie left the offices in Rue Cambon on the 5th of June, 2024. On the 25th of June, 20 days later, the Haute Couture collection was presented in Paris for the audience to see. Some news outlets out there that claim to be news and are really not are claiming that Virginie Viard had nothing to do with the design of the Haute Couture collection that was presented on the 25th of June by Chanel 2024. The people that claim such lies have really no clue how fashion works, how the business of fashion works, how the timing of fashion works. To produce a collection, to conceive a collection, the idea of it, the theme, the prototypes, the samples, the final products, you can't do that in 20 days. It takes you sometimes 2.5 years. If you have a really big team, but you're still dedicated to all the details, it might take you a year, but not 20 days. So shame on you for, again, trying to make it sound like Virginie has nothing to do with this collection, how she abandoned everybody. The atelier, all the poor ladies working for Chanel that had to kind of rummage through whatever was there to try to make a collection cohesive out of nothing. That is simply not true. Also, I can tell you this, several contacts of mine who are haute couture clients at Chanel have written me, and I have the receipts, to tell me that in the invitation that they received, because they get called to the shows, the invitation that they have received to attend the Haute Couture show, those invitations were sent out and arrived at destination before Virginie Viard left Chanel. Which is just further proof that the collection was already standing. The venue was already booked, the theme was already done, some images were already prepared and ready. As if we needed to prove that Virginie created this collection. This is the sad part to me, that I have the feeling as if Chanel is trying to do everything in their power to make it sound like Virginie has nothing to do with this collection. As if we had to prove that in 20 days you can't create a collection from scratch. But here we are, having to prove it. But it was Chanel itself that sent out the invitations to their haute couture clients prior to Virginie quitting. So Virginie was working on that collection. I feel, it is in my personal opinion, that Virginie Viard was terribly disrespected by the management at Chanel for not being credited for the haute couture collection. Terribly disrespected. In fact, it triggered my love for Vivienne Westwood and her manifesto and activism, and I created this little Camelia paper flower that they give you when you go shopping at Chanel beauty boutiques, and they kind of glue one of these camellias to your shopping bag when you buy something, and it's a white camellia, and I just kind of very manifesto-like, slogan-like, quickly, in a very raw way, scribbled onto it, Virginie is Chanel. She is Chanel because she's been working at Chanel for 40 years. You guys, she knows the archives, the history, Coco's history, the heritage, like nobody else. There's nobody else who knows as much as she does, who can deliver the knowledge and the respect that that brand deserves in order to persevere in the continuity of said style and design and DNA. Now, my intel has been communicating with me and sharing with me some new news that have been transpiring in these past few days. First of all, the powers that be, and interesting how the powers that be are hiding in the shadows and lurking, but they do not wish to be mentioned. All of a sudden, they like to act as if they were Switzerland. So Lina Nair is not mentioned in any news articles. Bruno Pavlovsky is not mentioned in any news articles. No, everybody's just throwing Virginie under the bus. In fact, WWD magazine, shame on you. Literally, WWD magazine says that Virginie abandoned, and I quote, which was designed by Chanel may have traded the Grand Palais for the Opera Garnier as the former Reedy's for the Olympic debut, but house codes were still in order. Keira Knightley did her role as brand ambassador justice. Really? Maybe she had a contract that she couldn't step out of. Was she doing any justice? She would have done justice if she decided not to show up in solidarity with Virginie Viard. And yet Keira Knightley showed up. Mimicking the season's balletic lineup, which was designed by an in-house team after Virginie Viard abandoned her post as creative director. Shame on you, WW, for drinking the Kool-Aid. She did not abandon anything. But also, let me explain to you why I think it was a Virginie Viard collection. We've been talking about this for years. It's a typical staple of a Virginie Viard collection, whether it be prêt-à-porter, métier d'art, or haute couture, she will always sneak in a bib or two. Exhibit A. One of the looks of the haute couture collection coming up this year, this fall winter 2024/2025 from the opera collection is the bib dress. Okay, the bib dress is a golden dress with a bib right over here. So let me see if it is available. Yeah, this has to be cut out. Like, no, it's a totally different folder. And hold on, you guys. Bib and Insta. It's right there. Yeah. So we're going to cut here. I want to share with you Exhibit A, the bib dress from the Haute Couture collection, Fall-Winter 24/25. It's a golden dress with a bib. Very Virginie Viard. This is classic Virginie Viard. Now, as I was reviewing the show with you guys in my live stream on Super Dacob, on my Super Dacob YouTube channel, so be sure to check out the entire live stream dedicated to this show. After you've watched this video, go back and check out the live stream because you're going to have many hours of a lot of intel and details about the show. As I was talking about this dress, I said, well, this is a classic signature Virginie Viard look. My intel from Chanel contacts me and says the following. The powers that be wanted, allegedly, to get rid of the bibs because it would make it obvious who designed the show. Allegedly. Two seamstresses said they would walk if they changed the design. Allegedly. And so it stayed. So they kept the design. But you can imagine how sick it's become to the point where that environment to work there right now must be, from what I'm hearing, so toxic. Why do you need to try so hard to get rid of any signature of Virginie Viard? Why? She was so dedicated, 40 years of her life dedicated to Chanel. Are you for real? And you're going to behave this way? Shame on you. Shame on you. My intel had more to say, however. Another thing that allegedly happened at the show, a lot of people did not show up out of solidarity with Virginie Viard. So what happened allegedly is that roundabout more than half of the people invited to the Haute Couture show were no-shows. So Chanel had to literally pad the seats with people who work for them, allegedly. And then my intel also shared with me that allegedly Anna Wintour also was a no-show. The in-house model, the dressing model, the model that is always working in Rue Cambon since many, 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 many decades, Miss Sanchez, who was also almost on every runway, also during Carl's tenure at Chanel. She would be one of the models on the runway. And she would also be modeling on Virginie's runway. Guess who was missing at this show on the runway? Miss Sanchez was not there. Was she fired or did she leave out of solidarity for Virginie Viard as well? So, very, very interesting. There seems to be an active smear campaign being mounted against Virginie Viard, fueled by the powers that be, drank up like Kool-Aid by the Oompa Loompa content creators out there that drink up the Kool-Aid and keep telling the people that it's Virginie's fault, that she was fired, that she didn't leave, that she was doing a terrible job, that she abandoned all the seamstresses. This smear campaign has to stop. This is an old school witch hunt happening right in front of your eyes, people, and nobody's doing anything about it. I mean, I am, but I don't have that big a reach to make change happen, unfortunately. Not yet, at least. And this has to stop. Also, my intel says that allegedly Virginie Viard was pushing to get larger dress forms for the shows, up to a size 8, which is considered a plus size. What did we see instead on this runway? This time around, there were no bigger sizes present. There was no so-called token model. All of the models were super skinny. All of the models were super skinny. And the magazines that are reporting about Virginie Viard right now are telling the most vile things. Like I said, WWD magazine saying that Virginie Viard abandoned she left all of them in the dust, basically. It's her fault. She's being vilified. Another magazine, Fashion Network, also threw a little bit of shade at Chanel, saying a silent exit from the opera house. Often, Chanel would gift each guest a flacon of fine new fragrance or scent, like, for example, a bottle of Comète. You know, it's like this gesture. This time, apparently, all the visitors got was a tiny wee lipstick. My. Are we going stingy? Isn't that interesting? Then Business of Fashion. Business of Fashion is even more sketchy. Business of Fashion states in one of their articles, written by Tim Blanks, of all people, shame on you, you should know better. Virginie Viard had nothing to do with this collection. Design duties were handled by an entity called the Fashion Creation Studio. Tim. You really think that in 20 days a miracle can happen and a collection can be prepared from dust, from scratch, even though you're sending visuals of the collection and location for the collection a long time before Virginie even left her position? Is time travel? Maybe Tim believes in time travel. Maybe Tim believes that, I don't know what Tim believes, but Tim is, all of these magazines reporting all this shit and fakery. I just have the feeling that allegedly they're just scared to speak against Chanel in fear of not getting money. for sponsored ads in their magazines from Chanel, allegedly. So here we are. Again, the news, not trustworthy. Again, the news showing their true face, selling out for the highest bidder, not working for the people to deliver the truth. No, instead, what do? They work for whoever pays them the biggest amount of money. And they are controlled by who pays them the biggest amount of money. But I also have super Dacob exclusive breaking news to share with you. I have informants that are giving me two options for Chanel's future. Actually, more than two. First of all, the biggest part of this fashion show, the Haute Couture Fall Winter 2024/2025 fashion show, the biggest part of this show was the ending, the finale. The finale basically showed no Virginie Viard. She did not come out to bow out to say goodbye. No, she was absent. Whether or not they asked her to come and bow out gracefully and she said no, categorically no, or they forbade her to come and said, you're not going to come. No matter what, you're not going to come. Or maybe they didn't ask her to come and she didn't ask them to come either after she quit on June 5th and she was, they were all like, we're done. But that's what I said at the beginning of this video. Virginie Viard finally speaks out. How? Well, if it's true what we've been alleging in the past weeks and my past videos that Virginie Viard has a very thick NDA contract agreement where she's not allowed to talk about whatever happens behind the scenes, I said to you, I think she's not going to show up at this show. If she shows up at the end of the show, we're going to start speculating that maybe they're having a separation, a peaceful separation. She accepted their terms. They accepted her terms. They're going their separate ways peacefully. But if she does not show up, yes, she has an NDA agreement, potentially, allegedly, possibly, so she can't speak. That's okay. Not speaking speaks louder than words sometimes. In my humble opinion, Virginie Viard spoke louder than words by not showing up at the show. Very clear to me what that means. But also, the fact that a lot of the people that she used to work with for many, many years also did not show up at the show also speaks louder than words. Definitely. And another thing that I find very suspicious, I went to Virginie Viard's Instagram account. It is a private account. And let me blend it into the site. It's a private account that has around about 59,000 followers or around about 60,000 followers and 59.1, I think, thousand. Let me show you how it looks like as of basically yesterday. 59.1. This account is private. I don't remember if prior to June 5th, if she was following 0 people, but she's following 0 people now. And I thought maybe she was only following Chanel and then she unfollowed Chanel because she was upset or whatever. But then I noticed this. I can't go that far. Look, it says Virginie Viard Chanel. She did not take Chanel out of her biography. And this was yesterday. Isn't that fascinating? Why would she not take Chanel? Is she telling us something here? Is she telling us, oh, well, I am Chanel, and I look what I did here with my Camelia. Virginie is Chanel in my opinion, so she should leave that there. Or is something more at play here? So this is a private account, and I'm not following it. But let me show you what I did some digging. I clicked on the 3 dots up there. And when you click on the 3 dots, even though it's a private account and even though you're not following them, it opens up about this account section. Look at this. Look what I found out. Virginie Viard, or whoever this entity is, and here it gets creepy, here it starts getting quite creepy. Whatever this entity is, joined Instagram February 2019. What does that mean? Well, that's the time when Carl passed away, and that's the year and the month when Virginie was appointed artistic director of Chanel. Virginie Viard has been around for many years. You think she didn't have an Instagram account prior to February 2019? What I'm trying to say here is I believe Virginie has another Instagram account, which is her true Instagram account, allegedly. And this one was created when she was appointed artistic director of Chanel and was given the blue check, like right immediately. If she was given the blue check immediately, right on February 2019, then you know that Chanel wrote Instagram to tell them, hey, she's our artistic director, give her the blue check. We are paying sponsors of Meta, give the woman a blue check. But also, I'm just speculating here, and this is a major speculation, and this is a major allegedly. I have a sneaky suspicion that this profile is Chanel, that it's not even Virginie Viard. But anyway, verified, you see, it's been given the check in February 2019. So they gave the blue check immediately, right after the account was made. But then there's one former username that she had before she changed it to Virginie Viard. And I clicked on this, and then the next picture shows us, we don't know, but it says Virginie Viard has changed their username one time. I wonder what her username was before. But name was changed once. What was the name before it was Virginie Viard? And another thing, if Chanel owns this account, and if the account is not owned by Virginie Viard, let's go back to the first picture of the front Instagram there. Next one. Here, so in her bio, it says Chanel. If Chanel is the creator and owns this account, wouldn't they take down the Chanel insignia underneath Virginie Viard? Right? And wouldn't they still keep following themselves here? So this makes me believe that this is not owned by Chanel. It is actually owned by her. And she left the Chanel thing to just say, hey, I am still Chanel, but I'm not following them anymore. Something is off here. Is this her account? Whose account is? Is this Virginie's account or is this Chanel's account acting as Virginie? Like, Virginie, if you are watching us now, put a heart in your bio. Show us that, you know what I mean? Wink once if you need help, girl. Put a heart in your bio. Do something. Show us that it's you. Because something is off here. Something is off. Like, either way, it doesn't make sense. Like, if it's Chanel's account, they would... Or, if Chanel owns the account still, maybe this is a message to Virginie. Maybe it's them telling, hey, we still want you to come back to us. And now I'm going to tell you another little bit of intel that I received from another one of my intel sources that's right now in Paris at the Haute Couture events, telling me that one of the higher ups at Chanel winked at them and said, obviously, none of the atelier ladies, seamstresses, none of them is allowed to speak about any of this. They all had to sign their NDA agreements, allegedly. And when asked about what is really happening, because one of my friends that's there right now and is a client of Haute Couture is asking, what's going on? And they're all saying, we're not allowed to talk. Nothing is going on. We're not allowed to talk. But one of the higher-ups slipped and said, nothing is off the table. Virginie might come back again. And at that point, I'm like, interesting. So Chanel wants her back, as they should, because she's the best, in my opinion, for Chanel. But then the bio on her Insta also still says Chanel. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. But now we get to this to the Super Dacob exclusive breaking news. I have informants that are giving me two options for Chanel's future. Are you ready for this? And this is really sad. Like, ugh, okay. I dreaded getting to this point of the video, but I really do hope that my informants are all wrong. But I have received 15 from 15 different sources the same intel. And that is scary. When 15 different sources give you the same intel, you know something is. So, anyway, option A, the possibility is this, that Chanel will not appoint a new artistic director. It's going to be a conglomerate, for lack of a better word, of people from the atelier, artistic heads from the atelier that were responsible for certain departments. They're going to still be responsible for certain departments, except they're not going to have a guide to look at. There's not going to be a Virginie Viat to tell them, you do this, you do that, you do this, you do that. They're all going to be responsible for their departments, creating a conglomerate sort of group effort to deliver a collection. The Chanel atelier might be closing, allegedly, and this is really shocking. They're still going to do Haute Couture shows, but they will be done by the group that is designing, not one artistic director. Thumb up the video and subscribe while you're at it, you guys. You have no clue how many sleepless nights I'm spending to collect this intel information for you. Please help out the channel, thumb up and subscribe. Now, if it's not a conglomerate, like this artistic group, and Chanel has already experimented with it for their beauty department because their makeup and beauty is now directed by three ladies. It's called the Comet Collective, the collective comet of three people directing together beauty and makeup, basically, for the most part, right? So they let Lucia Pica go several years ago. Then they had nobody really responsible for their makeup. And now, from this year on, the Comet Collective has started doing it. And they're seeing good results, I do believe, because some of the new makeup shades and colors and textures and formulas that they're releasing are really good, in my opinion. I'm actually wearing one of their creations right now. Their eye makeup is the Rivage palette from the Comet Collective. So anyway, so that's another option, that they have a similar type of structure for their fashion. But option B, and this is the one that seems to be the one that's becoming more and more what's going to happen. Well, first of all, my dream would be that they apologize to Virginie, that they give her what she wants in terms of not adding a third haute couture collection a year, not overproducing, not cheapening the materials that she gets to have, like not lowering her budget for the quality of the textiles, all that terrible stuff, right? I'm not saying she wants more money. No, she just wants more time to dedicate to produce beautiful work instead of them pushing onto her more and more work and giving her less and less time to deliver the collections, which is a travesty, which would be a reason why I would walk as well. I'm like, well, you're milking me for all I'm worth. I don't have any more energy left. She's in her 60s, you guys. I mean, she's not like a spring chicken anymore. It's not like, she can bounce off the wall, and do like 30 collections every season. You need dignity in luxury. Luxury is not fast fashion, period. And when she told them that, allegedly, they looked back at her and said, well, then don't design fast fashion looks. I mean, allegedly, and then she really got pissed at that. But that's all alleged. Now, so my dream would be they apologize to her, Virginie comes back, and everything is good. But alas, that seems to be a fleeting and fading option with every passing day. Instead, the option C at this point, I have been contacted, like I said, by several people, as well as the team of an official brand ambassador of Chanel, allegedly. And then several other informants told me the same, and they are in Paris right now, and they have seen a person walk in and out of the Chanel offices several times this week. And now you know, when somebody's walking in and out of the offices at Rue Cambon and other offices for Chanel, you know that something is happening. And if this is true, oh, how deep we have fallen. Cue in the human rug. Yeah. Jacques Mousse, baby, has been spotted entering the Chanel offices. And several people have been writing me this, including the alleged brand ambassador contact, that his name is thrown around all the time. He's been spotted entering and exiting the offices of Chanel this week. The moose is loose, says MMM. And yeah, Corey, right? Figures a man. Yeah. 84 degrees says big no. Hell no. Melissa says send the asteroid now. Corey says I'm done. No more Chanel for me. 5 foot nothing says please no. Teresa McGuire says, heck no. Corey K says, oh. And you guys, by the way, I have a lot of ladies watching my channel. These are not men commenting. These are women. You got to listen to the women. Chanel is a brand for women. Okay. Men also love to buy Chanel. But when ladies are expressing their opinions, listen to them. Deborah C says, gross. The human rug. Corey K says, oh. Teresa says, oh gosh, no. You know. Hold on. I need to see the chats. Jesus. Amanda says, no shade to men, but the successful men in the industry always have something to prove. Chanel needs a woman. I agree with you. Chanel really needs a woman. Chanel needs Virginie. You know, Tyler says, yup, Chanel was built on feminism and they've lost the plot. Angel says his bag designs are terrible. I mean, let's just hope they don't let him design Chanel bags because oh God. Alaya says Chanel is done. Josiah says nothing against him, but no. Diva on a budget says, I don't even like nothing Jacques Mousse design, so I know he's going to destroy the brand. Sorry, not sorry. Catherine says, it doesn't even make sense to me. Am I crazy for it? It doesn't make sense to me either. Seriously. Melissa says, even though Jacques Mousse is their karma, they are doing it themselves. Danny says, the Titanic. Jane Allen says, the question is, why shave your neck? Oh, yeah, because there's I don't know. I guess, yeah, it kind of all... Thank you for watching. This is so sad. So sad. Thank you for watching. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Thumb up this video, subscribe. And if you have any intel to share with me, I can keep you anonymous. Write me at superdacob@gmail.com. superdacob@gmail.com. Send me an email with all your intel. And let's get this story rolling. Also, follow me on Super Dacob Backup, all spelled together on Instagram, for all upcoming new videos and intel, especially in my Insta stories. But you can also follow me on Dacob CC, all spelled together, my Chanel fan account, which at this point, fan of what? I don't know what's left to be a fan of. Their perfumes. As long as Olivier Polge is there doing their perfumes, I'll still stick around. But then after that, I don't know, really. What's left? You tell me what's left. Thank you so much for watching. Please do not let this situation turn into a witch hunt against Virginie Viard. She does not deserve all the terrible vitriol that's being spewed against her lately. Really, she doesn't deserve it. Not an ounce of it. She doesn't deserve it. Seriously, check yourselves, check your hearts, because this is no way to treat a lady, to treat any human being. But I have a sneaky suspicion everybody's literally doing the witch hunt against her because she's a woman. Shame on you for that, people. Shame on you. Virginie Viard is Chanel. Love you loads. Subscribe and never give up on love. Bye. Tyler says, watch them change the fragrance director to the Bath and Body Works collective. Probably, Tyler. Seriously. You guys, I have no words. I have no words. It is heartbreaking to me. Every day I wake up and somebody sends me more intel and it's more information that is just, I'm like, just, I'm just like, no, please, no, no, no. I mean, it's just, it gets worse and worse and worse. Hi, Tyler J. I missed the last bit. Who are we thinking is the new designer? Well, people are speculating it's going to be Jacques Mousse. RN says he's probably going to design a bag called the Chiquita Pita bag. Sandra says he's going to shift the designs towards the male gaze. That is not Chanel. I mean, yeah, I don't know what to say. Motion Engine says, I wouldn't mind seeing what he brings. I remember when Jeremy Scott was announced for Moschino, I thought it would be a disaster, but I became an instant fan. I never thought for a second that Jeremy Scott would be a disaster at Moschino. Why would you think that? Jeremy Scott is born to do Moschino. Are you kidding me? Never for a second did I doubt that Jeremy Scott would not do good at Moschino. When they announced Jeremy Scott at Moschino, I was like, oh my God, it's a match made in heaven. Never for a second did I doubt it. Never, 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 never. He was perfect for Moschino. Perfect. Deb says that job is too big for him. He does not have the skill set. Yana says, Stellar Young, that's the thing. Hiring HR doesn't make sense to earn more money. Lulu, no. Alessandro Michele is not the new artistic director at Chanel. Alessandro Michele is the new artistic director at Valentino. Oh, MMM says he'll try to make himself the next Lagerfeld. Well, Carl apparently had a lot to do with Jacques' success to begin with. Carl probably liked how the guy looked and, you know, how it is in fashion. Sex always sells. So whatever happened, happened, allegedly. And he got a brand and that's how his career started, you know. If Carl liked you, Carl would build up a career for you. Carl was like that. So Xavier says he was warm for his form or fur. I mean, if you think about it, one of Carl's last muses was Giabiconi. And Giabiconi, he's not as furry as Jacques Mousse, but there's a similarity between the two aesthetically. Like distant cousins. Like that's like this, like Giabiconi. If you check out how Giabiconi looked like while Carl was around, and then Jacques, when you kind of Jacques Mousse, when you connect, like you can see the pattern. You can see the pattern forming. You know, no, it's not the bodyguard RN. No, it's the model. Tyler says you either die the hookah or live long enough to become the John. Here, Tyler. Speaking from experience, bitch. That's the cycle. Yeah. Teresa says he is a moose in desperate need of manscaping. Yeah, the shaver. Even the autocorrect, and not to die thinking about it. Wait, which one, Melly? Tyler says, Tyler J, what makes you think that Jacques will take over Chanel? You're going to have to watch. I'm not going to repeat myself now to not make it boring because I explained it in the segment. Saika says, so is Virginie coming back or will Jacques be hired? I really hope Virginie goes back to CC. Well, we don't know, Zeitgeist. That's the problem. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know because, I mean, at this point, whatever Chanel says, like the higher ups, whatever they officially say, I don't believe. It's almost like if they tell me A, I'm like, oh, okay, it's B. Like we're at that point. I'm so much not believing them that I really think like it's complete opposite always. Oh, there's a mail call. Hold on. Let's check. Oh my God. Okay, I just received more news. Um, ugh, ugh. This is like, ugh. Okay, let me powder up. I really, you see, like, how sure are we of this intel though? Like, oh, of this, not intel, the of these news. How sure are we? So, are we gonna film this snippet or am I just gonna say it? Oh. Mm-hmm. Let's film it. So, more breaking news as I'm filming, stuff just keeps trickling in, and allegedly, here's more intel from behind the scenes stating that Jacques Mousse is indeed going to be the new designer at Chanel. However, allegedly, he will be a guest designer for a season. After that, a new designer will come in. Allegedly, the group will manage production. Jacques Mousse will design, maybe for 1 or 2 seasons, then someone new, allegedly. So something similar that's been going on with Jean-Paul Gaultier, although Gaultier is not that big of a brand anymore like he used to be in the 90s. So he's toned it down, he's retired, but the brand keeps doing, 2 collections a year, basically haute couture collections a year. And then they have a little tiny dropping capsule collections for pret-a-porter only online, maybe in some boutiques, but it's usually online only. And the haute couture show, every haute couture collection is given to a new designer to design. That's the whole concept that Gaultier has been doing for a while now, and it works for Gaultier. I don't think it would work for Chanel for a specific reason. Because if you start turning Chanel into a guest designer capsule collection thing only, you're going to lose continuity. And when you lose continuity, it's going to become like a novelty, like those ugly collections at Louis Vuitton at the moment. Everything is like trendy, following the trend of the moment. Hey, this guy's hype. This guy's cool at the moment. Let's let him design a couple of outfits. Like, where's the continuity? Where's the heritage? Where's the respect and the love for the DNA of the brand? You're going to lose all of that if you keep giving another designer every 1 or 2 seasons, the ownership of the artistic direction over a brand, because everybody's going to want to prove themselves better than the one before them. So they're going to want to kind of change, disrupt the structure of everything that has happened before they came. Um, and so my intel says that this is from internal Chanel meetings. Um, so if this is intel from internal Chanel meetings, it appears to be true, allegedly. So I can't say more because I got to protect my intel. But there you go. There you go. The poverty. Okay, we can cut it here. So Nat, I know, with whom did he sleep? I mean, listen, Linda. Carl might have died a happy man. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the Baconada thinks this is the right thing to do, creating a short viral hype teaming with a cool designer. Maybe. Right, Tyler? They would have to keep it for consistency. Yeah. BB, hi, BB. Well, mom, fashion people own the brand now. They care about all they care about is okay. It's gone. With whom didn't he sleep is the easier question. Tyler, do you have some intel to share with us? Chanel and M, where the K stands for quality. Wait, Maria, I don't get the abbreviations. I'm really bad at abbreviations. Andrew, how's it going? Andrew Bethera. Carl's rug burn from that gross chest hair neck beard combo. Oh my God, you guys, you're terrible. You're my people. Just saying, says Dacob, can you recommend a minutier worth buying? Why are we not on topic? Girl, the cassette tape there. That's my favorite one. The cassette tape minutier. Josiah says it's giving price drop. LOL. This is the worst bacon that the CEO could bring. This is like turkey bacon, right? Blue Egyptian Lotus says Pharrell copied Chanel tiny mini metal classic flap on chain with the tiny metal speedy on chain. Well, I mean, Pharrell, even with his first collection for Louis Vuitton, just to begin with, it was very Chanel. Very Chanel from the era when he was kind of brand ambassador under Carl's tenure. You know, Irene says having him in Chanel is probably to appeal to the younger generations. Old school Chanel fans won't like it. Irene, how can the younger generations afford to buy a T-shirt for $3,000 though? How? How? Like you want to appeal to younger audiences, but you're charging $3,000 a T-shirt or $5,000 a T-shirt if it's embroidered. If it has a little sequin attached to it, it's $5K. You know. Um, Oh, my intel says Chanel wants to sex it up and be more trendy. They want to stay away from classic silhouettes done by Chanel. They want to lean towards a younger crowd. How can you lean towards a younger crowd when you're charging prices for an older crowd that has the money? Tyler says, honestly, at least Chanel didn't pick Pharrell. I was kind of nervous after his little capsule collection. Well, they couldn't have picked Pharrell because he was obviously he's now at Louis Vuitton. Um, so he's out of the equation. Chanel, in my humble opinion, you are doomed if this is the direction you want to go in. You're going to become a follower and not a creator. And just like the car industry at the moment, you guys, the car industry at the moment keeps upping their prices, and they've upped their prices so much and using the old excuse of inflation, getting the raw materials costs more and more and more, and they've been lying about all of that, and now the prices are so exorbitantly inflated, nobody's buying. Give them another year or two. It's all going to collapse, and the prices are going to go all down. The car industry is really struggling. I just read an article earlier today, really struggling because they've outpriced themselves with the same old shtick that all these brands are doing. Oh, everything costs more. Really? I don't trust it. I don't trust you. I don't believe it anymore. I don't buy this shtick anymore. That inflation and everything costs more. If everything costs more, why are we getting worse and worse quality with every season, but you're charging us like double every season? Something is not, the math ain't mathing. Luxury brands and car brands, and that's why the whole system is imploding now. They're too greedy. They're way too greedy. Way too greedy. Oh, Deepa says, what would be worse than Jacques if Chanel brought in a celebrity? He is a sort of a fashion celebrity, if you think about it. He's not a fashion designer, in my humble opinion. He's just a fashion celebrity. Teresa says, thank you. Deb says, I agree with you, Dacob. Why is the average price of a car $60K? How is this average? It's not. It's insane. Andrew says, a Mercedes, a class 300 used to be $31K. Now it's like $45K. And you have to pay like $8,000 over retail. Disgusting. May it all implode and collapse. You said it. I read it. Teresa McGuire says, and a year after you buy a car, it's worth half its value. It's terrible. Cinnamon Roll says, why other brands that are not as popular but have quality don't have those prices? Exactly. That's also proof in the pudding. They can't afford to mark up the prices too much to jack them up because they know they won't be selling if they did so. You see. Sandra Callie, Snoop Dogg for Chanel next. Mandy says Chanel for Bethany Frankel. Oh my God. Oh, ring, 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 ring. Hello? Bethany. Hi. Hi, darling. How's it going? What? I'm speaking English. You don't understand? What do you mean you don't understand? I'm speaking English, Bethany. Oh, I have to talk like that? You won't understand me? I gotta talk? Okay, Bethany. Okay, I'll change the accent. I'll change the dialect. Yeah, you understand me now? You understand? Yeah? Okay, good. What's up, Goyle? Yeah, they didn't let you in again? They kicked you out again? Yeah? You're eating chips? Potato chip? What you eating, Goyle? Yeah? What did you wear? You gonna prove your point by going naked? What's you gonna show? 2 nipples? Well, good for you. Good for you. Yes, you're gonna boost your TikTok numbers. Yeah, they're gonna grow, bloom, blossom. They're not gonna censor you. Why should they censor you? No, they should be so lucky. Yeah, no, make a T-shirt. Bethany Frankel frees the nipple at Chanel. Yeah. Well, you put one of those tit tapes. Yeah. Get a white one and draw a double C on it. Yeah, like I did with the camellia. Oh, that's why you calling in? You calling in because you saw my camellia? Yeah, I made the camellia. You want me to make it as a pasty for you? 2 of them? Yeah, you wanna put my paper camellias on the nips? 1 on each nip? Well, you got a 3rd nipple? Where's the 3rd one? I can make 3 camellias. Don't worry about it. No, I don't judge nothing or nobody. You do you. You live your truth. Yeah, put the camellias with the double C's and go to Chanel and tell him. You tell him. You tell him. Thank you. Love you loads, Beth. Love you loads. Yes, I'll send them over. I'll send them over. Bye. Bye. Ciao, 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 ciao. This phone call never happened. Bethany Frankel never called. It was just satire and it was just made for comedic relief. Thank you. Tyler says she's going to assault them if they don't have her skinny girl bottled margarita on ice at her local Chanel boutique. You read it? I said it. You wrote it. I read it. Cinnamon Roll says, I paid my parents. I can't pay nothing. Bought out Audi for 18,000 euro. Now it's 30,000 euro for a car. Cha. Andrew says, between seeing Bethany in the Hamptons and Nepo baby Dakota Johnson in the city, I'm over living in New York City. Lol, I want to move. Yana Klauser going, good morning. That is thought into the day. Leave what you can. You still can, Andrew. The money is insane. Katie says, that was too good. Thank you, guys. Very, very kind of you. We got 612 likes. Let's try to go for the record. Our record, the biggest amount of likes we ever received during a live stream was 723 likes. That's the record, 723 likes. Now we are at 612 likes. Can we top it? Can we top 723 likes today? That would be a first for my channel and also right before my birthday. Oh, how beautiful. Let me take a sip of coffee in honor of that. Dacob, you are the best comedian. I laugh so hard. Oh, Terry, my love. Thank you. You're always so kind to me, you guys. Thank you. Sometimes I feel like my comedic relief is not really understood. Because as I was doing Bethany Frankel right now, I saw the numbers going down and I'm like, oh, okay. That's why I hung up. Oh, Danny, you love topping? I love teaspooning. Yes, call me old school, call me boring. I'm a teaspoon kind of gal. I love a teaspoon moment. Listen, listen, Linda. While we're waiting to reach 800 likes, we're going into space with these likes because for us, this is reaching the stratosphere. We've never been so high with the likes before. We're at 635 likes. We got over 500 people watching. God, I love you guys. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Let's get to over 723 likes, and we're literally reaching for the sky here. Speaking of the sky, I have another topic for you. Do you guys remember last year the submarine sitch? The millionaires going in the submarine, the Titanic Part 2. Do you remember? And yes, Heaven, we do have another topic. You remember. You remember. Oh, Just Saying says, Jessiestyle is so sweet. She recommended your page about Chanel Virginie. Yes, I know. I speak with Jessie on a daily basis. She acknowledges your content because honestly, I have not read anyone with the deep knowledge as you on this topic. Thank you, Just Saying. Maybe you don't know this, but I almost in every single live stream that I do, I mention Jessie and Jessiestyle. I mention her YouTube channel, and I always tell people to go and subscribe to her channel. I support her all the time, and as she supports me as well, because we believe in each other. We fully believe in each other and in the quality of the content that we deliver. So there's that. And so thank you, Jessie, so much. But of course, I'm always in touch with Jessie, so we know. So you guys, okay. So so you remember what happened? Yes, did Chanel make the Titanic submarine in their sweatshop? Oh, Maria. Well, the whole sweatshop situation with Chanel is also going to be bombastic, allegedly, when the shit hits the fan with that. Um, but so the Titan, exactly, of course. So they went to the Titanic and the whole thing imploded. And I mean, as sad and tragic as that story was, I don't think that humanity has ever experienced more memes about the situation in the submarine than that year. And I mean, it was terrible because those people all were unalived. And yet all of us were laughing about, Dora the Explorer going into the ocean to find a millionaire, the submarine. Trisha paid us memes of her being like, huh, what, huh, okay, yeah. As the submarine would, Jasmine Masters, when, they added Jasmine Masters of the submarine, like floating by Jasmine Masters, like, what happened? So, I mean, terrible. Now, there's a new and I oop. And now there's another sitch. You guys, did you hear about it? Except this time it's not a submarine. It's not underwater. It's up there. It's in the sky. Astronauts. 2 astronauts are stuck in a space shuttle. And here's the kicker, you guys. The space shuttle was built by Boeing.
And
Boeing has been having issues lately with airplanes literally falling apart as they're flying, doors flying open, people jumping up, allegedly. And now really somebody was thick in their head enough to send out astronauts in space in a Boeing spaceship. And of course, now they're stranded up there. It stopped working. So basically, the spacecraft was allegedly built to do several travels and trips. Like, it would go into space and then it would fly back down, bring people down, take people up, bring people down. Well, there's an article in The Guardian right now. There's an article in The Guardian about the spaceship people. But this Boeing spaceship was like, as it flew up in space, it stopped working. And they're stuck. Why? What? What does that mean? I need a sentence. Two U.S. astronauts stuck in space as Boeing analyzes Starliner problems. That is the article. Boeing's public relations crisis is now out of this world, says The Guardian. The company's Starliner spacecraft with 2 astronauts on board are currently stuck in space. So basically, the Starliner spacecraft is supposed to go up and down, but their spacecraft, Starliner, went up in space and said, we good. We good. You know what? I'm going to stay right here. It's nice. I'm enjoying the view, checking out the planet, turning around. It's cute. It cute. And the people on Earth are like, Starliner, you rein it back in, girl. Come on, rein it. No, it stopped working. And after what started as an 8-day mission, U.S. astronauts Sunita Suni Williams and Barry Butch Wilmore have now spent the better part of a month in the International Space Station as engineers work out the problems with Starliner. It remains unclear when exactly the astronauts will be able to make their return to Earth. A Boeing spokesperson said they have adjusted the return of Starliner crew flight tests until after 2 planned spacewalks on Monday, 24th of June, and Tuesday, 2nd of July, and that they currently do not have a date for the return and will evaluate opportunities after the spacewalks. The spokesperson also noted the crew is not pressed for time to leave the station, since there are plenty of supplies in orbit. And the station's schedule is relatively open through mid-August. The Starliner blasted into space on June 5th, the same day that Virginie blasted outside of Chanel. Everybody been blasting. June 5th, baby, going down in history. June 5th, 2024. Virginie blasted and the Starliner blasted. And of course, it blasted from Florida's Cape Canaveral Space Force Station after 2 previously unsuccessful launches on May 6th and June 1st, respectively, a year behind schedule and $1.5 billion over budget. Peanuts. This particular NASA Boeing mission had problems long before its official launch, including issues with reaction control, thrusters, and helium leaks. The Boeing spokesperson noted that the helium leaks and most of the thruster problems have been all stable and not a concern for the return mission. Oh my God, I foresee disaster. 4 of the 5 thrusters that were previously shutting down are now operating normally. We'll go. Oh my God, you guys. This means only 1 thruster out of 27 is currently offline. This does not present an issue for the return mission, the spokesperson added. We'll go. NASA and Boeing officials insist the astronauts are not stranded. They're not stranded, y'all. We're just 1 month. They're just spending more time in space. But they're not stranded, and that the technical difficulties do not threaten the mission. NASA said the spacecraft requires 7 hours of free flight time to perform a normal end of mission, and it currently has enough helium left in its tanks to support 70 hours of free flight activity following undocking. Steve Stitch, NASA's Commercial Crew Program Manager, said in a press briefing last week, "We are taking our time and following our standard mission management team process. We are letting the data drive our decision-making relative to managing the small helium system leaks and thruster performance we observed during rendezvous and docking. The spacecraft is cleared to undock and return to Earth if there's an emergency or need for a quick departure." I'm connecting the dots here. Is that why Virginie left Chanel? Is she on the Starliner? Because it flew on the 5th. She ran out of that office early in the morning in Paris. 11:30 a.m. Virginie left, rushing out of the office, right? And that is 6 hours ahead of Florida. So she technically had the time to fly to Florida because it's a 6-hour difference in time. It was still the 5th. She would arrive in Florida still on the 5th of June, Florida time, just in time to board the Starliner and go up into space. The math is mathing. Let me tell you something. Listen, Linda. We got 652 likes. Let's try to get to 724 likes. We're at 654 likes. Come on, guys, let's break a record. We're going to break all records this week. We're going to have the biggest amount of likes ever in a live stream this week, my birthday week. And then hopefully we're going to reach 10,000 subscribers on the Perfume channel this week. That would be amazing. So another moment. And we figured out what happened to Virginie. Yes, heaven, comet, get it? Virginie flew into space to get to catch the comet. Oh my God, I see it happening. Lena Nair. Lena is like, listen, Virginia, I got a special task for you. You need to fly in outer space to catch the flying comet and bring it back home, girl. We're all rooting for you. We're all counting on you. Wait, what did oh my God, I forgot today. America's Next Top Model. What's her name? We were all rooting for you. We all believed in you. What's her name? That's this moment, Lena's like, Tyra Banks, we're all rooting for you. Tyra Banks, we were all rooting for you. Like, why aren't you in the sky? And Virginie's like, I'll go. So she rushed out of the offices, went to Florida, flew into space, and there she is now, looking for the comet. How poetic. 667 likes, you guys. Come on, let's do this. Let's break our record. I know, Terry. I know. It's getting empty real fast. Oh my gosh, how I love this perfume. And they're running out of the embossed boxes. And I might have to get another one before.
Please send it to me.
I love it so much. But anyway, there you go. Dacob needs a hit. Yes. I need a comet fix. Her astronaut suit got a bib. You already know. Tyler! Could you okay. Who am I? I am Virginie floating in space with a bib. In her little astronaut suit. Haute Couture, Chanel Haute Couture. She's a big double C on the helmet. She's floating, laughing at us from up there. She's looking down saying, ha, you suckers. You suckers. You thought what you thought, but I'm here. I'm the one chilling in outer space. She sabotaged the whatever it's called, the airliner thing. She sabotaged because she's like, you know what? I'm not going to come back for the show. I need a holiday. I've been working for 40 years. Let me unscrew a screw. It's a Boeing. Nobody's going to know. They're going to know. They're not going to know. They're going to know. How are they going to know? Well, she's like, she thought to herself, well, it's Boeing. Boeing has a terrible reputation at the moment anyway. All their airplanes are falling apart. So I'm just going to say it's Boeing. But I got the screw in my pocket and I attached it to the bib. Matter of fact, as a symbolic gesture, let's bring up the bib picture again. I want to show you something. Houston, we have a bib, says Melissa. RN says Chanel for Boeing. Let me show you something that I found very curious about the bib dress. I think it's a symbol. Did you notice something about the bib dress? Is there a way to zoom it in? Look at this. That right there. Right there. That one little screw. She letting us know something. That's the screw from the streamliner, from the cruise liner. Cha. Hold on, let me zoom it in as much as possible. There you go. Exhibit A, the Boeing cruise liner screw with which Virginie told all of us, screw you, Chanel. She left the screw right there for everybody to see. You know what they say? If you want to hide something, hide it in plain sight. Very Edgar Allan Poe. Very The Beating Heart. Also symbolic that it's relatively close to the heart. That's it. That's what she did. That's what she did. Cecily Erker, the Alex Jones of fashion. Debbie, what's up? Cleva. Oh, hydrate. Okay. Cheers. Mhm. The telltale heart. The telltale screw. That was her message to Lena. Yeah, here's my Stacy. Here's my screw. Screw you. Right there. Oh, bing, bing, bing. 670 likes, you guys. Oh my God, we are so close. Can we get to 724 likes? So basically we need 30, 54, 54. Miss B says it's the Edgar Allan Poe reference for me, lol. You understand. You understand. And because Virginie loves to read, I have it all figured out in my head because, you know, Virginie has her book club. She invites all the rich ladies to meet up and read booklets while they're like, you know, developing new fashion experiences at Chanel. And so she thought to herself, very clever. Let me reference Edgar Allan Poe for this incredible me disappearing in space act. The telltale heart, bam, screw over there. I don't know about you, but it makes total sense to me. Like, what did she do? She went to outer space. And she sabotaged it so she can stay up there. I wouldn't mind spending a couple of months in space. Just, you know, avoid humans. Just be like, all the stress and the troubles of the world. You're gone. You're up there in that gorgeous, silent environment where everything is so distant and the world seems so tiny. Ah, and actually, that would be a holiday. That would be a holiday. That would be a holiday. Maybe the bib, says Diego, the bib. It's the way Virginie find to show that Chanel is very hungry for money. Oh, now that's interesting. I can see that. That's Tyler is like, oh my God, Diego, wait. That's poetic. Tyler. Our Buffy says, let go of the auto-humanity, the interstellar silence in Drani. She's avoiding Lena, says Lulu. Nay says, no, plot twist, you guys, the biggest plot twist of them all. And this is why I'm connecting all the dots. Virginie left the Chanel name under her bio on Instagram because she's giving us a hint that actually she's behind this whole operation. And she did a silicone mask thing, so like sooner or later she's gonna have like I'm Brenda. Thank you, Brenda.
Brenda donated $20. I just woke up. I missed this live stream, but can't wait to catch up this morning.
Thank you.
So
Love
excited. Love you.
Love you too, sweetie. Hit it, Bubbles. That really. Nothing. Oh my God, Bubble. Are we really doing this again? It's the confetti. It's the second time today. So here's, okay, well, while Bubbles is being retarded, I'm going to tell you. So this is the thing. Cancel me for using the R word. I don't care at this point. My life is over. Chanel is over. This is the thing. We have a big reveal. The next interview with Lena Nair. Lena Nair says, "'Tis I, Virginie," and she pulls off the silicone mask, and it's Virginie underneath the mask. And Virginie actually sent Lena in outer space. And she put the screw on the bib to say, screw you, Lena, you'll never come back. Ha 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 ha. Na, 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 na. And Lena is in outer space while Virginie is pulling the strings with the silicone mask as Lena. And this is why Virginie did not take, hint, hint, the Chanel name out of her bio on Instagram. I wasn't born yesterday. I figured it out. I figured it all. We'll go. Cecily says, that's what I've been saying. Send Lena to outer space. Okay, Bubbles, really? I can't. I give up on this creature. But she's debaconating Chanel. I know, right? It's like, allegedly. Allegedly. Thumb up the live stream. Are we at 700? How many likes we got? 682? Cha. So we're actually really close. You guys, we've never been this close before. I'm like so close. Are you close? 683 likes. Come on, guys. We got to do 724 at least to top our record in the fashion bunker. Thank you for becoming a member. Miss B just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Rick Shaw was gifted a membership by Miss B. Chrissy Henson was gifted a membership by Miss B. Ronnie Rose was gifted a membership by Miss B. Tarima Caruso was gifted a membership by Miss B. And Lidovina E was gifted a membership by Miss B. There you go. Thank you so much, Miss B, and welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Don't forget that this coming Sunday is my birthday, so we're going to be live streaming on Sunday instead of Saturday. Usually we live stream on a Saturday, but this time we're going to be live streaming on a Sunday. And even though it's still June, Tier 1 members and Tier 1 patrons get access to the pre-show on the first Saturday of the month, so that's going to be the first Saturday of July. Still, because it's my birthday, you're going to also get access to the pre-show. Also, Tier 1 members and Tier 1 patrons are going to get access to the pre-show on Sunday, as well as the main show, because everybody gets access to the main show. So that's going to be on a Sunday. Yeah. Oh, Tyler, you're going to be there on a Sunday? Oh, fabulous, darling. Cecily says, I can't believe Dacob used to have a mullet, but it's badass. Oh, thank you, darling. Oh, I had all sorts of things. And there's an ointment for that as well, but that's a different thing. Debbie says, that's a wig. Oh my God, Debbie. I don't know. She's in one of those moods. Debbie's acting like Bubbles at this point. I don't know if Bubbles took over or 689 likes. Loved the silver hair. Thank you, Heaven. 690 likes. So another 34 likes and we're going to top our record. 691 likes. There you go. Come on, we can do it, Joe. Hi, Jane Allen. Happy birthday. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you so much. She's ran through, Mandy. Tyler says, Debbie's in her chaotic era and I live for it. Debbie's like, excusez-moi. That was a Merkin. Hi, Mahora. Good morning, Mahora. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you, Zeitgeist. You love my current hair. Thank you. It's a lot of hair. It's very long and it's very witchy. Very witchy. A mullet Merkin. 692 likes, Kate. Hi, Kate Moore. Crazy Cat Lady Joseph Mahora. Live in Ferret. 693. Okay, so that's 7 plus 23. 30. 30 likes. We need 30 likes, you guys. I mean, come on. We can do it. Nay says, I'm currently cutting my hair, but y'all are making me laugh too much. 695. The Tangle Tweezer Game Changer Long Hair. Love it, Dacob. Thank you. Right, Miss B? The Tangle Teaser is the way to go. Yeah, way to go. 13 going on 30 likes. Tyler. No, wait. We need 724 to top our record. 724. So 720. So 4 plus 24. 28. 28. We need 28 more likes. We're going for the gold, Debbie. We're doing this. We got this. We got this. 696. 4 more and then another 24. So 28. 28 more like. You guys, come on. We can do 28 likes. A new Olympic Super D record. Whoop, 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 whoop. V says, well, if I could like it 28 times, I'd give you that. Oh, thank you, V. Very kind of you. 700 likes. Oh my God. Blue Egyptian Lotus, I enjoy the past videos, the evolution of Super Dacob. Ah, thank you, Blue Egyptian Lotus. Melissa says, come on, guys, the 700 will join Virginie in space. Melissa is already planning a whole cult membership. The 700 are going to join Virginie in space. Melissa, except it's Lena. Lena is in space. That's the whole plot twist of this telenovela. 705, 704, 705. Deb Shops is like, you're going to make it. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. We are creating so much space lore. Hey, let me tell you, we should write a book about this. The old switcheroo. You went just when you thought. Hi, Pumpkin Ziggy. Just when you thought. Lena was on planet Earth. No, she was up there. And Virginie was on planet Earth, dressed as Lena. Brenda's like, Lena has to go by yesterday. Yeah. Right? I know. 710 likes. Oh my God. Like we only need 14 more to break the record. Let me put on my powder, you guys, because this is exciting. Let me take a sip of coffee. Bitcoin, Birkin, Mr. Beast, Hermes, Bitcoin, Birkin, Hermes, Mr. Beast, Bitcoin, Birkin. Thank you, Mo. Oh my God, 711 likes. Let me put on the powder. Powder. And no, that's not a joke. Bitcoin, Birkin, Hermes, Mr. Beast. All people born after 1992 know how to do is Bitcoin, Birkin, Mr. Beast, eat hot chip and lie. Tyler, let me tell you, girl. Dacob shaves his head at 1,000. Manti, oh my God. Why do we always have to end up in this weird fetish direction? Debbie says LVMH. Add that to the roster. Add that to the roster. DL Pikey, how's it going? My dog Kitsune also liked the video. Aw, thank you, Kitsune. Thank you. Arigato. Oh, Dacob shaves. No, we can do it. Amanda, it's Bitcoin, Birkin, Mr. Beast to the moon, right? Thank you. 716 likes. Oh my God. We are so freaking close. We are 8 likes away. In the name of the Birkin, the Bitcoin, and the Mr. Beast. Thumb up the video. And don't forget Sabrina Carpenter. Oh, speaking of Carpenter, John Carpenter just announced he's going to get his star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. I was like, really? John Carpenter? He should have gotten it like 50 years ago. Yes. Why did they wait so long? Why did they wait so long? And we are at that part of the live stream where I'm thinking to myself, will the Royals ever get a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame? How about Regina Camiller? Bubbles is broken. Why not Regina Camiller? I'm a best. Sabrina Carpenter wore a vintage Chanel denim dress for her album cover, says Zeitgeist. The sisters know. 720. Oh my God. We are literally 4 away from breaking the record. I am obsessed.
I am obsessed. I am obsessed. I am obsessed. Oh.
That's a song. Obsessed. 721. 73. 720. We are at 723. That is our record. We need one more. I approve of the best, says Debbie. Cinnamon Roll says we're at 724. 726? We did it, Joe! We broke the record! Yes! We did it, Joe, in outer space. Look at me floating. It's me, Lena Nair, saying hello, everybody, from outer space.
Outrageous!
Look at me bringing home the space bacon. I flew to outer space to deliver space bacon for y'all. Why is she talking with that accent? I don't know. Okay, wait, let me call. Okay, Nay says call her. Okay, let me call Lena in outer space. Oh my God, like the Muppets, pigs in space with Miss Pig. It's ringing. Hello? Lena? Is that you? Hi, it's Dacob. How's it going, girl? You're in outer space, I hear. Yes, how's it going? You're breaking records? Oh, honey, we're breaking records too. We just reached 734 likes. It's the most amount of likes I've ever received in my life. Yes, I know how to bring home the bacon too. You're proud of me because I brought in the like bacon. Uh-huh. So, yes, listen, Lena. Listen, Lena. It's a little joke. Why am I laughing? No, it's a little joke. Listen, no, the joke. No, Lena. No, it's a meme. It goes, listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Linda. Yes, I know your name is Lena. I know your name is not Linda. I know your name is Lena, not Linda. Right. You're gonna do what? You're gonna send me to HR? Why? Because I'm not making fun of you. No, I'm not making fun of you. I said, listen, Lena. It's a meme. God, woman, like you got a sense of humor, huh? It's like you might be in outer space, but your sense of humor is down under with the Titanic. Hello? She hung up on me. It's like you can't have a normal conversation with her every time. And anyway, okay, you're fine. So anyway, now she hung up on me. She was upset. She said she's going to contact HR. She's going to call HR on me, and I'm going to have to write a written apology. And like, you heard the conversation. I wasn't like, what was I doing? I just said, listen, well, you heard the whole situation. You can't have a normal convo with her. She's feisty. She's feisty. Immediately she's on the, you can see that she's on edge. You can see that she's been attacked quite a bit. And so she's like, you can't, she's a woman on the edge, allegedly. And obviously this telephone call never happened. It was a satire and comedic relief only. I completely invented and improvised the whole thing. We have to say this, just to be safe.
When did you go to jail?
When did I go to share?
When did you go to jail?
When did I go to jail? Well, so thank you for asking that question, Judge Judy. I went to jail when you sent me to jail. And you sent me to jail just last week when I made the, 1 week ago, when I made the phone call with the cockroach. But as you can see, I came out of jail. RN says, let's send Dacob to the Ritz so he can spy on Lena. Oh, the Ritz in Paris? Sage says, hi, Dacob. Are you wearing the Pebble again today? Well, today I was wearing the extrait of Chanel No. 5 in honor of the Chanel tragedy. So I do have the Chanel No. 5 extrait in the spray bottle. And then I sprayed on a little bit of Comète. And I do have the Pebble here, though. Tyler says, going to the Ritz Paris Spa today. If I see her, I'll IYK. Oh my God. Tyler, at the spa at the Ritz, they have like Chanel oils and stuff. So you can go to the Chanel spa at the Ritz. So here's the pebble. And I've used quite a bit of the pebble already. Check this out. Look how much is missing, y'all. There's a dent in that bottle. Huh? Look at that. Look at that. I use my perfumes, baby. There's a dent in that in that bottle. Going to the Ritz, yeah. Good morning, Cecilia. Well, there you go. That's where it's at. Oh, you've used more of yours, Mahora? 740 likes. Oh my God. Dude, I dropped my pebble on the cement and it didn't break, says Nay. Barely a scratch on the lid. Mine has the same dent. I love the dry down. The dry down is gorgeous. So Mahora, you're using it a lot. Means you do like it more than you said initially. Danny, you got to order the pebble if you love Lo. Yeah. It's beautiful. I love my pebble. Kate says, Dacob, you officially can make a t-shirt. I told you so, because you were right for so many years about fashion downfall. Thank you, Katie. Thank you so much. It's much appreciated when somebody actually acknowledges and says, hey, Dacob, hate to tell you, but I told you so, like you told us so. Heaven says, I love Lo. It's my favorite number 5. Mahora says, I took it with me to work and I was reapplying every 5 minutes. Yeah, but Mahora, you have a tendency. You do have a tendency. Zyga says, what Chanel perfume should I buy before they water them down even more? All of them. Sage says, my dent's nearing the mark yours is at. I might put it away from my original bottle because I can't get another one. It doesn't matter. Even when it gets empty, it's going to be such a cutie to have in the collection. It doesn't matter if it's empty. It's a beautiful object. Yeah. The pebble is gorgeous, but I dislike Lo, unfortunately, says Brenda. Oh, Brenda, don't be a potty pooper. I just wish that this thing was refillable. And I said it to my sales associate the other day. I'm like, yeah, Chanel talking about sustainability, please. It's allegedly all greenwashing. A limited edition bottle. I'm like, okay, if you're going to make this a one-off piece, why don't you allow us to unscrew it and, you know, to have this thing so that we can refill it, so that we can really covet it and love it and treasure it for the rest of our days. Chanel is like, nah, you just have to buy something else after that. Give us more money. You know. RN says the cap is super stiff. It would be cool if it was magnetic. No, I like it like this. The click is, I don't know. Magnetic would have been fine as well, I guess. I don't know. Someone said Lo smells like Shalimar. Is that true? No, it's not true. Francesca says good paperweight when empty. It's a good paperweight. Sage says I would love to find a stand it fits in, but I haven't had any luck. Why? It's so beautiful like this. It doesn't need a stand. I like that it lays like a pebble. I think it's really cute that it lays like a little pebble. It should be refillable, Blue Egyptian Lotus. Yeah, I agree. I saved my empty Chanel hand cream egg for like 6 years, so I was really excited for this. Oh, that's cool, Nay. I love those little egglets. Crazy Cat Lady just thinking of ordering one if it's still available because they are selling out. It's in back order. Yeah, I've seen that, Danny. It is in back order. Like they say, like what 15 to 20 days. No, Cecily, you can't refill the pebble. I mean, you can try, but I think it would just break. I don't think it's refillable. I don't think like there's a hack. If there is a hack, let me know. Oh, Blue Egyptian says, did y'all hear Le Coffret lipstick set coming in red leather pouch this fall when new lipstick colors? So you have to buy the whole set for like $400 to get a red leather pouch. No, I will have to pass on that, I think. Back order in the US, says Debbie. Tipa says, oh yeah, it is on back order, but you can still order it. Yes. Tyler says, War My Shalimar, which proves to us that it's not limited edition after all. If the new batch arrives with a new batch code, you know, then they produced a new batch code then. So it wasn't limited in the way that they said it would be. Anyway. Corey says, so question, are we still going to buy Chanel Beauty? Yeah. Unfortunately. Yeah. Because they're just good. They're really good. Sage says, I have, in my opinion, I have a ton of little minis on a shelf and it would be so cute next to them. Oh, that is adorable. It does lay like Comme des Garçons perfumes, like pebbles on the sand. Yes. I just love the shape, my little amulet. It's been such a lovely reset of a scent for me. Couldn't get into my summer vibes till this. I was stuck on all my winter perfumes. LOL. Nay, similar happened to me, and this thing really kind of gave me that summer vibe. I completely agree with you. Cecilia says, I loved mine so much I ordered another one. They're still available in the UK in various shops, not just Chanel. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's going to be, Cinnamon Roll says, this time the set is going to be $800. Sage says to Tyler, I wore Shalimar to Disney in Florida, and I love it for that too. Purchased a bottle at Epcot for the memories. Miss Y says, I've got to go to the Serge Lutens or to the Chanel Spa. Either sounds amazing. Chanel Beauty is a must. Chanel Fashion is optional. Period. Period. Corey's like, I'm not. There's so much better out there. For me, in terms of perfumes, there isn't. No. Personally, for me. Yes, the coffret was limited as well, but it was a different color, so different set. I don't know. Yeah, right, Terry? Yeah, I can't give up the fragrances either. Ah, Nay says, that little push I needed. The pebble. Oh my God, Sage. Tyler says, I got my first bottle of Shalimar at Disneyland LA. Something about the scent has that old world fantasy Disney vibes. I gotta wear it to Disney World next. Ooh, nice. Shell number 5, low limited edition eau de toilette, $155. No back order. It is back order in the US. Sage says, what Comme des Garçons fragrance would you recommend as an intro to the house? I've never had the chance to smell more than incense line. The incense line, that to me is the introduction. Jessiestyle or Avignon, one of the two. Lucrezia, oh, you're still at, wait, you're at Dublin Airport? Oh, that's a great price. Buy them there. Aaron says the Guerlain Epcot store has horrible service. Oh, really? Heaven says, but I actually prefer the original 100 ml because I spray so much it's gone for the summer. You can get the double size. You can get 6.8 ounces as well. Well, they have it from time to time, not always though. I'm waiting for the gold leather lipstick pouch. It's coming, says Blue Egyptian Lotus. I keep telling my beauty advisor, wait for it. It will be coming. Super Dacob, it would be worth me buying Le Coffret set in gold leather. Yeah, why? I mean, if you love the gold, I have the silver one. Sister says many listings for the Pebble on eBay. Oh, I love Chanel fragrances too much to ever stop buying them. Says 5 foot nothing. Same for me. Same for me. Macy's also carries the Pebble. Yeah, yeah. Crazy Cat Lady Joe's gonna get the regular low bottle. Danny says I'll let you know if I get a new batch order. Thank you, Danny. Blue Egyptian Lord says I'm going to give the mirror wooden case. I feel like for Chanel, the leather pouch and case without lipstick is $400. Yeah, probably. Sage says, you really think so? I've had some pretty good experiences. What? RN with Macy's? I don't. Pumpkin Ziggy says, Dacob, I'm going to a Chanel boutique next week. Any Chanel beauty suggestions? Going to try out Comate for the first time. So excited. That's all I can recommend to you. I would not buy skincare from them. Too expensive at this point. If they give you samples, ask for an eye, Sublimage eye cream sample. But other than that, just enjoy the perfumes. Seriously, yeah, my opinion. Blue Egyptian, yes, I did get the keychain and the number 5 bracelet. I did, yeah. I'm just not showing it on social media because they don't like you to show it on social. You know how they are. Will the leather lipstick case peel? I don't know. Possibly. We don't know. But the leather pouches that I got with the first release, the silver one, was made in Portugal. Good leather. Did not peel yet. Yes, I use their foundation, F. Del Mar. I use the CC cream and I also use the Le Beige foundation. I know recent skincare prices are insane. Yeah. Oh, nice cinnamon roll that you got 40% off in your beauty store off of Chanel stuff, but they don't do Les Exclusives there, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, Kate, thank you. 745 likes. Let's make 750. Good idea, Kate. Says 5 foot nothing. Miss White says Le Lion is my fave. Danny says I will always get their fragrance, but the prices keep rising. It's sick. Sick. I agree. No, I don't use Chanel concealer, Blue Egyptian Lotus. No, I don't have a Chanel concealer at all. No. Just foundation. CC, cream, and the beige Healthy Glow foundation are the two foundations I use from Chanel. But for the live streams here, for the live streams extra, I do Estee Lauder Double Wear Foundation. This is the one I use for the live streams. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Cinnamon Roll. My skin is not flawless. It's just the lights and the makeup. My skin is a mess otherwise. RN says, I got the Chanel towel freebie when I purchased, and I think the towel is made in Portugal. I love their freebie. Yes, it is made in Portugal. Oh, you're welcome, Blue Egyptian Lotus. I guess says, why are Victor and Rolf perfumes more expensive than the Chanel ones, the mainstream ones? Who would want to buy Victor and Rolf perfumes anymore? Not me. I don't know if Chanel Les Exclusives are less expensive than L'Art de la Matière. Are they from Guerlain? Oh, Cecily, your skin may be a mess, but your hair is godly. Oh, thank you. But I mean, it's a lot of hair. So tired of it. The only concealer worth buying is NARS, says Tyler. I tried the Chanel. It was meh. Way too pink undertoned for me. Oh, interesting. So NARS, huh? I haven't tried NARS. Hi, good morning, Zach. How's it going? Audrey's like, who buys Victor Rolf these days? Tears are being shed in the chats today. Spino says, I mean, the new flower bomb is nice. Well, I'm happy for you. I'm happy that you like it, sweetie. You know, I'm really, really happy that you like it. You're welcome, Pumpkin Ziggy. Oh, says Debbie. Oh, no need for concealer, Dacob. You look great. Thank you so much. No, I mean, I do use a Revolution concealer palette. I do use it, but it's not here. It's in the bathroom right now. But not Chanel, no. Oh, Kate, you want to try the Chanel Sublimage concealer? It's super expensive. I know how you feel, Dacob. My hair is to my waist, and it is so hard to care for. I know, Terry. It's like high maintenance, and then I sleep, and then I pull my own hair when I try to turn around because it's like it's behind, and I'm laying on it, and it's just... and you lose a lot of it. You wash the hair, you pull, and then they just like kind of, it's really, Cecily, you're a long hair girl and your hair is pretty low maintenance. Lucky you. Oh, Debbie, you cut yours? Punk. Pumpkin Ziggy says, I recently smelled Opium Eau de Parfum again, obsessed. Oh, best. Thinking of getting it. How do you guys like that one? Lots of people say it's for older women. No ageism with perfumes. It's adorable. Fabulous. Fabulous. I love Opium Eau de Parfum. Love it. Thank you, Lulu. You have beautiful hair. Thank you. Brighter than yours. How's it going? Best concealer is MAC Full Coverage Foundation. It's legit a giant pot of their regular concealer minus the SPF. It's magnificent. But isn't it a bit cakey though? I feel maybe I'm wrong. I have to try it again. Oh yeah, I can't do a silk bonnet, Lucrezia, for that. No, I get a headache. My head always hurts. And whenever I have pressure anywhere for long periods of time, it starts hurting. As a bleach girly, I'm envious of the length, but remember the struggle. Oh, terrible struggle. Terrible. It's very heavy, LOL. You need so little. You see? Yeah, I can't handle that. I feel like I'm suffocating when I put something that heavy on my face. Really, Tyler? MAC Studio Fix Fluid always smells like melted Barbies to me. How would you know how melted Barbies smell like, Tyler? Do you have a tendency of melting babbies? Yeah, Nay says same with the bonnet headaches. Yeah, you see? Yana, yeah, Sublimage Concealer is very creamy. It emphasizes my fine lines during the day, unfortunately. Yeah, I can see that happening. Yeah, I can see that happening. Oh, sure, Cecily. A silk hair mascaf just works just as well. Let's get to 750 likes, you guys. Tyler says, I was once a goth 14 years old that may have burnt a few dolls with my friends to be edgy, lol. Rebel. Rebel. Blue Egyptian Lotus says, it's in a fuchsia pink bottle and smells divine. The bottle is gorgeous and the scent is such a pick-me-up. Going to spray some now, lol. Kate says, love Clidipo Stick and Glossier Pot Concealers. Might to go. We'll go. Okay, Wednesday Adams, says Cecily to Tyler. Tyler, better dolls than insects. Oh my God, you guys. We're at 7:52. Yay, we did it, Joe. And you guys, what can I say? Thank you so much. This is amazing. And also, while we're at it, let me just quickly check if we got any new subscribers for Essentially Dacob, because we're trying to reach 10,000 subbies by my birthday. It's going to be difficult because we are at 9,876 subscribers on Essentially Dacob, my Perfume YouTube channel. I would love to reach 10,000 subbies before my birthday, which is this Sunday. So we need another 124 subscribers by the end of the week. Are we going to manage? I don't know. Let me post a link in the chats for Essentially Dacob, my Perfume YouTube channel. I post 2 videos a week on that channel, Mondays and Fridays. So you're not going to get spammed with content. There's a lot of breathing space between the videos on the Perfume channel. It's more kind of softer, a gentler approach to content publication. There you go. Super D and Audrey both posted the Essentially Dacob link. Thank you guys so much for subscribing. We are at 9,877. 123 to go. 123 to go. And also, while we're at it, I just want to say happy, slightly belated birthday to Chippy. Bubbles, let's sing happy birthday for Chippy.
Happy birthday to you,
Chippy.
happy birthday to you,
Chippy.
happy birthday, I'm living Farrod. Happy
Chippy.
birthday to you.
Chippy. Woo! Papa cherry for Chippy. Oh, Bubbles and the cherries. Ah, there you go. This is Chippy's first birthday and Chippy's first cherry. Chippy popped a cherry at age 1. Early starter. Chippy, one day, let's all chip in and say happy birthday, says T-Pal. Yay, Chippy. Chippy got a year older. A year older. There you go. Hi, good morning, Sibylla. How's it going, sweetie? He's a quick learner. Yeah, definitely. Chippy's gonna out-chip us all. Definitely. Boy, we've broken barriers, limits today. We've been all over the place. We started on a low, the sad news about the Chanel shenanigans, and we ended on a high. Why not? It's fabulous, you know. And I'm gonna see you all on Sunday, because we're going to live stream on my birthday. Remember, not Saturday, Sunday. And I know a ton of you are going to write me on Saturday. Why aren't you live streaming? Because we're going to live stream on my birthday on Sunday, not on Saturday. This week, Sunday, not Saturday. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe on this momentous day. And Virginie is Chanel. Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Debbie, it's a sultry Asian, Nicole, Gloria, and Terry. Bubbles loves you.
Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe. And I got to say, we'll go next. Hit it, Bubbles.
Good
the worst dance ever, but I am obsessed. I am obsessed with it.
I am obsessed.
I am obsessed. I am obsessed. I am obsessed. Oh, oh.
It's that climax that never climaxes, isn't it? We're living ferret.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
And after we've lived, we die.
Lying ferret, lying ferret, lying ferret, lying ferret, lying ferret.
Are we still alive? Listen, Lena. Are we still alive?
Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda.
Where did you go? Burpee Yoda. Creature. So you got your little bib. Yeah, we know that Virginie made your bib and your little haute couture outfit. So you're going to say cha.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
You did fabulous, Baby Yoda. Now, are you going to make us some food? No. Did you eat the food that I prepared yesterday? So we got no food left?
I eat morons like you up for breakfast.
Seriously, though. Are you going to go get us more food? So I have to do it again. Okay, fine. I'll go make food, but you got to make breakfast. I'll send Baby Yoda to space to meet up with Leaner. If you know what if you know what I'm saying, and if you know what's good for you, Baby Yoda, if you know what's good, listen, Linda. If you know what's good for you, you're gonna make breakfast tomorrow. Otherwise, you're gonna go into hyperspace with Leaner. And that's it. And that's it. And that's it. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you had fun today. I know we had some heavy topics to discuss because somebody needs to raise awareness about the shit that's going down. So take one for the team, Dacob. Wait till they start copying all the content that we did today. I see you. Let me see when all of these people, now they're scared to talk about it. But when they start talking, they're going to start talking. Karma is a bitch, though. And it's out to wed you. Love you loads. Love you loads. See you all on Sunday, darling. Keep subscribing to Essentially Dacob so we get to 10K before the weekend. And then on the weekend, I guess might as well get tipsy. What can I tell you? We'll go. Love you loads, guys. Love you loads. Love you loads, guys. Oh my God. Have a wonderful rest of your week. You saw it first on the bunker, says Melissa. Exactly. Bam. 760 likes. We broke a record today. We broke a record. A record. Plus, we had our Alex Jones fashion conspiracy theories about the space shuttle, IYKYK. We went there and then some. And have a great rest of your week. I count till we go black, says Debbie. Oh, that's a new song. I count till we go black. It's a title. Alex Jones, period. Period. Hi, Nina NB. Have a great day. You too, sweetie. You too. Tina says, I wish Virginie all the best. Chanel, good luck. Yes, Virginie, wishing you all the best. And if you do decide to contact me, I'm all ears and I'm here to support you and to help you. Virginie is Chanel, baby. This is our motto. This is it. This is the slogan. This is the activism of today. Have a wonderful rest of your week. And until Sunday, not Saturday, until Sunday. Never give up on love, and I shall see you all on my birthday bash. Let's have fun together in the pre-show and then the main show. It's going to be a little bit shorter. Well, you never know. When I say it's going to be shorter, then it's like 10 hours. But, because, we'll try. Because I have to, I have a dinner after that as well, darling. Yes. Yes. Give me one social event a year, please. At least for my birthday. Otherwise, like, what am I going to do? Live and die in the fashion bunker, honey. That's how we do it. Love you loads. See you all next time. See you all on Sunday. Take care of yourselves. Love each other. Never give up on love. Bye.